most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today's SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and
Good evening and welcome to India Today SoSouth. I'm Sarah Fazal with my colleague Gautam Shankar. The moment is here where the nation is waiting for, almost here, where we are going to be bringing you the trailer where India Today's Access My India will give you the predictions of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, where India Today's Access My India team has a phenomenal track record of more than 93% in getting the seat share projections right. In the past, India Today's Access My India team has covered 69 elections and got the most accurate forecast for 64 elections. When it comes to the Lok Sabha elections, India Today's Access My India team has got the forecast for 2014 and 2019 very accurately. Now let me explain to you in detail how the surveys were conducted and how did they gauge the pulse of the nation. 5.8 lakh interviews were conducted in 43 days. Access My India team, consisting of 912 surveyors, visited 22,288 villages and cities across the nation. So relax and sit back, because we are going to bring to you the most accurate forecast of 543 Lok Sabha constituencies, which include 3,607 assembly constituencies in the state of Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. And not just this, besides the big national picture, Gautam, that we are going to be covering today, being SoSouth, we are going to be focusing on the 5 southern states, which are Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Now the most important, as you can see on the top of my screen, we will be showing you the predictions state by state, where it will give you the tally of the national parties. That is the NDA, the India Bloc and others. We will also be looking at exclusively covering the southern states like I mentioned to you. Now that we are all set, the first projection will start at 6:30 p.m. this evening with the first 3 southern states that is Sarah Fazal, and my colleague Gautam Shankar will be giving you up-to-date analysis with our insightful panelists who will be joining us shortly on the 5 southern states and their predictions when it comes to the seats.
Absolutely, Sarah. So like you said, the focus will be on the southern states. So we being India Today SoSouth, log in and make sure you watch our program here today, because nowhere else are you going to get a coverage like you're going to get on India Today SoSouth that will just focus on the 5 southern states, that is Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Kerala, and also Tamil Nadu as well. So importantly, we'll have to look at what will happen to BJP this time, because it's been difficult for them to crack the southern states now, even though Karnataka is one state that is considered bastion of sorts. Will they be able to repeat? Because Modi ka abka bar 400 par. If he's going to achieve this, the southern states will have to contribute in a big way.
In a big way, absolutely. Gautam rightly pointed out. While they have tapped Karnataka, it's what remains to be seen very crucially is Tamil Nadu and Kerala being very important for them, and of course Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, where they're in alliance with the regional parties of that state there. But moving ahead, Gautam, let's take on our first state, Tamil Nadu. Traditionally a battleground between the DMK and the AIADMK, seems to be a three-way contest this time, with the BJP in the foray. Now they are attempting to break the Dravidian stronghold over here. We've also been told, Gautam, that the state has had an anti-Modi sentiment every time he's visited there, right? In 2014 elections, we're told that while Tamil Nadu supported AIADMK to counter the BJP, tables turned in 2019 Lok Sabha elections, and it backed the DMK-led alliance, which won 38 Lok Sabha seats. Now, by portraying Modi to be an anti-Tamil, Nadu and AIADMK as the BJP ally. We're joined by my colleague Deepthi Rao, giving us some important seat and vote share projections. Let's listen in.
If you want to know how important Tamil Nadu is to BJP and to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, you just need to look at the multiple rallies by the man himself and several poll narratives that were floated by the BJP to get a foothold in the Dravidian heartland of Tamil Nadu. The significance of having Tamil Nadu contribute towards Modi's Mission 50 from South India is highlighted by the fact that he chose to visit Kanyakumari, which is the southernmost tip of India, to meditate on Vivekananda Rock Memorial.
Interestingly, he had meditated in a cave in Kedarnath ahead of results in 2019 also.
But Prime Minister Modi and the BJP know that making inroads in the state dominated by two Dravidian regional powerhouses, DMK and AIADMK, will be a difficult feat. There was much buzz about the now three-way battle in a state that usually witnesses a two-way battle between DMK and AIADMK. Tamil Nadu voted in a single phase on April 19 in all 39 seats after a short but high decibel campaign before the first phase of the poll. Will BJP be able to breach the Dravidian wall and make significant improvement in its vote share in this state? Before we discuss the top 5 hot seats in the states, let's take a look at past numbers to get some understanding about how the state votes. In 2019, the DMK-led front won 38 of 39 seats, leaving one seat for P. Ravindranath of AIADMK, who is the son of former Chief Minister O. Pannirselvam. The AIADMK was then in alliance with the BJP and contested as part of NDA. This was the first elections that the state underwent after the death of two political supremos in the state, DMK Patriarch M. Karunanidhi and AIADMK Chief J. Jayalalitha. In the 2014 general election, AIADMK, led by then Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha, won 37 seats. The BJP won 1 seat and the Pattali Makkal Katchi, led by S. Ramadas, won 1 seat. The DMK, led by the then party patriarch M. Karunanidhi, did not win even a single seat. The then ruling AIADMK faced a crushing defeat in 2019. From a high of 37 Lok Sabha MPs in 2014, the AIADMK was reduced to just 1. The party's vote share had fallen from 44.92% in 2014 to 18.48% in 2019. Much of the AIADMK's failure was attributed to the death of party supremo J. Jayalalitha in 2016. Tamil Nadu has always been a thorn in the BJP's flesh, with the state wearing an anti-Modi sentiment on its sleeve. This is the same state that popularized #GoBackModi whenever the Prime Minister visited. In 2014, Tamil Nadu voted for the AIADMK to keep the BJP at bay, and in 2019 it had voted for the DMK-led front for this very same purpose. It sent out a message to the BJP that it did not approve of its anti-federal policies by rejecting the NDA. The DMK-led alliance backed 38 Lok Sabha seats, riding on an effective campaign that branded Modi as anti-Tamil Nadu and the AIADMK as a regional force that was aiding the BJP. But 2024 saw BJP chief Annamalai in a new light. He was the face of BJP in the state and gained wide popularity in no time. Let us now discuss some key factors at play for the India bloc, consisting DMK, Congress and others, the BJP-led NDA and the regional AIADMK. Let's talk about DMK and India Bloc, who portray the BJP as a challenge to federalism. The India Alliance has been shouting from rooftops that voting for a BJP-ruled government is a challenge to federalism. It has labelled the BJP as a threat to the minority and Dalit communities. The DMK has been alleging that the government imposes Hindi language. It has labelled the party as being non-inclusive, favouring only Hindus and those who speak Hindi. The ruling party has also been loud in its opposition to the need for medical courses, 3 farm laws and the Citizenship Amendment Act. Tamil Nadu's ruling government was also of the same view as Karnataka's ruling government in the matter of devolution of funds, in inaction in providing funds to tackle floods and more. The DMK has been attacking the AIADMK, saying that it is not much different than the BJP, for it is going soft on its former ally, often forcing Palaniswamy to become a vocal critic of the BJP. The DMK claimed that the BJP will do away with reservation and change the constitution, that it is allergic to social justice. Let's now talk about the BJP or NDA, which is banking on annamalai to win Tamil hearts. 2014 and 2019 taught the BJP important lessons. That the party needed an effective communicator on the ground who could dispel the notion that the BJP was non-inclusive. And they found this in K. Annamalai. As much as the Modi factor is a thing in the nation, the annamalai factor is a thing in Tamil Nadu. He embarked on Enman and Makkal Yatra to cover 234 assembly constituencies in Tamil Nadu over a period of 100 days. Annamalai revealed that he was embarking on this Padayatra for 2 reasons: to project Narendra Modi as the Prime Minister and to expose DMK's corruption. Tamil Nadu BJP chief K. Annamalai dropped another bombshell in April last year when he released an audio clip which he claimed contained the voice of PTR making allegations against Stalin's family members and the DMK leaders. Soon after this, he was stripped of his finance ministry. This went on to show that Annamalai was not just building narratives, but also he made a severe impact, which forced the ruling party and voters to take notice. The BJP, after biting the dust in the last 2 elections, seems to have tried its hand better at delicately balancing caste dynamics running in the state. By fielding leaders like Dinakaran from Theni, OPS Ramanathapuram and Nayanar Nagendran from Tirunelveli, under the NDA umbrella, the BJP is trying to tap into different subsects of the Tevar community. If the NDA wins or even comes to a decent second in these constituencies, it will prove that the Tevars deserted the AIADMK. Kachativu was the first issue to embarrass the Congress and the DMK and force them into a defensive position by painting them as against the national interest. The Prime Minister also dwelt on the drug menace following the arrest of expelled office bearer of the DMK, Jafar Siddique, by the NCB. The BJP also tried to woo part of the AIADMK vote bank by taking ex-AIADMK leaders like Nagendran, OPS and Dinakaran under its umbrella, besides praising both MGR and Jayalalitha on several occasions. DMK's Udayanidhi Stalin gave the BJP a big boost when in his speech last year he expressed wanting to eradicate Sanatana Dharma. The BJP has painted the Indie Bloc to be against Hindutva. Let's now talk about the AIADMK, which faces a battle for survival and relevance for EPS. The AIADMK is banking on the anti-incumbency sentiments against the DMK. The party is harping on the alleged corruption involving Stalin's family, the drug racket issue and the high prices of electricity in this state. After the AIADMK's fallout with the BJP, the party finds itself without support from any of the national parties, leaving it to fend for itself. After the performance in 2019 Lok Sabha elections, the EPS-led AIADMK has to at least retain the number 2 slot. If it has to remain relevant in the 2026 assembly election, EPS has to better his party's performance over 2019 when it won 1 seat. Following a dismal or rather average electoral performance in the Lok Sabha polls, EPS now faces the task of improving the fortunes of the outfit 2 years later, when the state will go for assembly polls. Palaniswamy once again has to prove his mettle as a regional satrap who can hold his own in the Tamil political arena. The AIADMK has been banking heavily on the Tevar community, who form its core vote base. Let's take a look at the key constituencies and key candidates. Number 1, Coimbatore. Coimbatore is undoubtedly a seat with a nail-biting clash between BJP's firebrand Tamil Nadu president and former IPS officer K. Annamalai, AIADMK IT Wing Secretary Singai Govindarasu Ramachandran and DMK's Ganapati P. Rajkumar. Historically, the seat has been a leftist pocket borough as the CPIM has clinched victory in this seat 7 times, the Congress 5 times, the DMK twice and the AIADMK only once. In 2019, PR Natarajan of the CPIM won with a margin of 14% over BJP's CP Radhakrishnan. The BJP's decision to field Annamalai prompted the DMK to put a candidate after 10 years, which would otherwise be left to the left parties, owing to the cluster of textile industries and its proximity to Kerala. Number 2, Chennai South. Incumbent DMK MP Tamilachi Thangapandian will face off former Telangana governor and BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan, while the AIADMK has fielded ex-MP Dr. J. Jayawardene, who won from here in 2014. The constituency has been a DMK stronghold, with the party winning it 5 times. AIADMK has won twice. BJP is yet to make a mark in this region and secure 3rd place in the 2014 election. Tamilisai Soundararajan is the former governor of Telangana who resigned from her post just days before the announcement of her candidature. In 2019, Tamilachi Thangapandian won by 23% margin over AIADMK's J. Jayawardene. Next, Chennai Central. DMK's incumbent Dayanidhi Maran is contesting for re-election to retain his seat, competing against Vinod P. Selvam from the BJP. He has been a 3-time Member of Parliament from the same constituency in 2004, 2009 and 2019 Lok Sabha elections. Late actor Vijay Kant's DMDK, fighting the polls as an AIADMK ally, has fielded B. Parthasarathi. The constituency is seen as a stronghold of the ruling DMK. Key DMK leader and parliamentarian Dayanidhi Maran is testing his electoral fortunes for a 4th time from this segment. In 2019, Maran won against Sam Paul of the PMK by a margin of 38%. Next, Nilgiris. DMK MP A. Raja, BJP's L. Murugan and AIADMK's Lokesh Tamil Selvan are battling it out in the Nilgiris Lok Sabha constituency. BJP did not field any candidate in Nilgiris in 2014 and 2019 Lok Sabha election. For the first time, Union Fisheries Minister L. Murugan is contesting this seat. In 2019, Raja netted 5 lakh votes and a 54% vote share. AIADMK's M. Tyagarajan came second with about 3,50,000 votes. He had also won the seat in 2009 but failed to retain it in 2014. Next, Theni. The key contest here is between Amma Makkal Munnetra Karagam AMMK's TTV Dinakaran, DMK's Thanga Tamil Selvan and AIADMK's VT Narayanaswamy. AIADMK candidate Ravindranath Kumar won the 2019 general election with a victory margin of 76,000 votes, securing about 5 lakh votes. This was the only seat that the AIADMK won in the previous election. The remaining 38 went to the DMK-led alliance. So the AIADMK is trying its best to retain the lone seat that it had won previously. Next, Ramanathapuram. Former Chief Minister O. Paneerselvam is contesting from here as an independent candidate backed by the BJP-led NDA. He is facing incumbent MP and IUML candidate K. Navaskani as well as P. Jayaperumal of the AIADMK. A unique scenario has emerged in Ramanathapuram where 5 candidates share the same name. O. Paneerselvam, who is commonly known as OPS. In 2019, Kanike Navas of the IUML secured victory with 4,69,000 votes, while BJP's Nenar Nagendran garnered 3,42,000 votes. An independent candidate, VDN Anand, received 1,41,000 votes. Congress parties Vijay Vasant, BJP leader and former Union Minister Pon Radhakrishnan and Nazrat Pasilian of AIADMK are fighting from Kanyakumari. In 2019, Congress party leader H. Vasant Kumar won the Kanyakumari constituency. After his death in 2020, his son Vijay Vasant won a by-poll in 2021 by defeating BJP's Pon Radhakrishnan. Will Annamalai be able to crack the Dravidian wall? How many seats do you think the BJP will be able to win in Tamil Nadu? Let us know in the comment section below. I am Deepthi Rao. You are watching India Today, SoSouth.
With just a week left for the Lok Sabha results, that is on June 4th, the Karnataka BJP has conducted an internal survey to assess its chances in all 28 seats. According to the internal survey conducted by the state BJP, the party predicts to win at least 15 seats.
Right, that was my colleague Deepthi Rao getting us some important seat shares and vote share numbers of Tamil Nadu when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections. Like I'm telling you today that India Today is that one-stop destination for you today where Access My India team is getting you the accurate forecast predictions of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Gautam, very interestingly, we've got the sample that's been collected for Tamil Nadu, and from what I see over here, face-to-face interviews in 39 parliamentary constituencies have been conducted, and very, very interesting interesting figures where, rural, about 52% of respondents have been, spoken to, and when it comes to the urban, it's 48. So you can actually see that in itself is a very important data to note. When we have
because always the rural voters vote en masse compared, and we have seen the vote share. So it is important that we get the rural numbers, and the fact that the numbers are bigger for the rurals in here, which is why the India Today Access My India data is so accurate.
Absolutely, Gautam. Gautam, when we move ahead and we have to look at, the caste of the people in the state of Tamil Nadu who've been spoken to, from the numbers that I see, we have, the SC, the BC, Muslim, Christian, Brahmin, Vanyar, the Vellalar and the Goundars who've been spoken to. And in that, the highest amount of people who've been spoken to come into the BC category over here. If you can tell us that, caste plays an important role in Tamil Nadu, doesn't it?
Absolutely, which is why BJP is very confident, because they are trying to woo the vote bank of the AIADMK as well, and not just the Goundar community, the Vellalars, as you mentioned. And if they are able to get a significant vote chunk from this particular community, they could go past the 20% vote share mark, which could also result in a significant seat share as well. And especially for the BJP, if you see there this time in the India Alliance, we have the BJP contesting 23 seats.
Right.
PMK, their alliance led by Anbumani Ramdas, is contesting 10 seats.
Right.
The Tamil Manila Congress 3 seats. AIADMK led by Dinakaran is contesting 2 seats, and the independent, of course, O. Selvam is also contesting. So their fate will be very significant in the outcome that we see there. But also keep in mind, DMK this time has chosen to contest from Coimbatore seat as well, which is significant. Earlier they would have Congress or someone from the CPM contesting there, but this time the Congress is contesting from 9 seats, the DMK 22 being the Dravidian party there. CPM is contesting 2, CPI is the 2 seats, VCK has 2, IUML 1, and MDMK is 1 as well.
Right.
And also not to forget the third front over there, ADMK and DMDK. So ADMK is contesting on 34 seats and DMDK 5 seats. So all of these pictures will become clear at 6:30, and we'll get into the discussion soon. So stay tuned for that.
Absolutely. And moving ahead, when we talk about the age bracket, right, Gautam, we have like the highest respondents who've spoken on the elections have been in the age group of 36 to 50, where 37% of people in that age group have shown interest and spoken about the political landscape of Tamil Nadu, right? And even when it comes to the gender, percentage of people who've spoken on these elections, you have 64% of male population who've shown their interest and spoken. But one thing that really caught my attention is in the education bracket. If you see up to class 9th, you had 32% of school-going students whose sample has been collected, who has been spoken to, which really shows that Tamil Nadu's political landscape does pique
it's important
the
to understand the young voters' mindshare, which is what the NDA and the BJP is trying to woo, to get them on their side, and to understand what they are thinking and how they are going to vote is going to be very significant in this elections.
Absolutely. And when we move ahead finally to, if you have to talk about the occupation wise, you've had the maximum amount of respondents from the labor community, right? And who've given us and spoken about these elections. When we talk about the labor community over here, right from your small vendors to your skilled professionals, they have come forward and have been the maximum amount of demographic percentage of people who have spoken on the political landscape of Tamil Nadu.
So that's about the survey. So now let's get into the electoral dynamics here. Now, as we discussed, the Dravidian parties have been trying to portray BJP as anti-Hindi. And that is one of the significant narratives. But PM Modi, during his visits there, also made sure that his discussions get translated live from Hindi to Tamil. That shows the kind of importance BJP has placed on Tamil Nadu. And if this is not significant enough, what else? And importantly, keep in mind, the reason I told out the numbers in the India Alliance for the Tamil Nadu, because we know that whoever the BJP has aligned with, the allies do not perform so well.
They haven't. You're right. Absolutely. Performance when they with the DMK earlier, that is way back, and with the AIADMK after that, the numbers of their allies have not been that great compared to BJP, who has managed to improve their vote share election after election in Tamil Nadu.
Yes. And it's significant to note that in Tamil Nadu, in the last 8 weeks alone, PM Modi has made 10 visits.
Absolutely.
And no other state he's visited as much as Tamil Nadu in the entire Lok Sabha elections.
Right.
That shows how important the state of Tamil Nadu is. And in just about 5 minutes time, we'll be getting you the biggest projections, Access My India, the accurate projections for India Today SoSouth here. Now, we are joined in by a guest as well. Okay, who do you have here?
Let's introduce.
Okay. S. Murari, our political analyst from Tamil Nadu. Thank you for joining us today.
S. Muralidharan, thank you, sir, for joining us on our...
Okay. Ms. YJM Madhuvanti of the BJP there from Tamil Nadu joining us. Thank you, Madhuvanti ma'am. Just minutes to go for joining us today on for the projections to come in from Access My India. So what are your expectations? What do you think will happen here? How many seats will the BJP get, and what kind of vote share do you see the BJP getting here as well?
Good evening, Gautam, and good evening to everybody. See, first and foremost, I've been listening in a little bit on all that you've all been talking about with regards BJP's increase in vote share and BJP's performance in Tamil Nadu. So, to me, I am very, 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 very confident, because many people have been, belittling the BJP, saying we will not open an account at all in Tamil Nadu. And I still don't believe that. Whatever may be the numbers you show today on exit poll, I still am extremely confident that we are going to open the account, and in a very considerable number in Tamil Nadu. And the vote share, which I think all of you have consistently said is going to increase about 20% everywhere, which means let's say we come as a clean second in many of the constituencies. That is enough to rattle the ecosystem here, because the ecosystem here believes that the lotus will never ever bloom, and that it is always the DMK that is going to keep ruling the roost as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, which is not the case. And having said that, the second point I would like to also mention to all of you is, you were talking about the age group of the voters whom you were talking to, which is 36 above. Now, there is an entire age group of voters who are first-time voters who have voted this time for the Tamil Nadu election. A lot of youngsters, that includes my son as well. He turned 21 and he voted this year. Now, when that has happened, that is definitely going to play a very major role in the percentage. You are going to wait and watch, because these youngsters don't talk to you people when you come and ask them questions during poll. So, this is also going to make a very significant difference.
All right, there you have Madhuvanti there projecting that the seat share and the vote share is going to go up. Muralidharan, thank you for joining us today as well from Tamil Nadu. So, do you agree with the thoughts of Madhuvanti there, saying that the vote share is only going to gain? And remember that BJP split with the AIADMK there, and this move benefited the party in Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, there's a marginal increase of vote share they'll have, but not as they wish, which is something like 15 to 20%. They could become the second rank in Kanyakumari, because that's one constituency where they have done extremely well even in the past, like thanks to good work by and Mr. Gandhi, etc. So this is possible out there. But other than that, rest is wishful thinking.
Well, we'll wait and watch about the visual thinking comment on 4th of June.
Yeah, Gautam. Anything else?
All right. Muralidharan, stay on with us. We have just a couple of minutes to go for the
numbers to come in.
Yeah, and then we'll know what is the fate. But keep in mind, this is like a semi-final before the final.
Absolutely.
These are not the exact numbers. These are just projections that have been given. But keep in mind, this is very accurate number forecast that has been done by Access My India. So when we see this, whether BJP is really going to make a dent in the Dravidian heartland of Tamil Nadu, and this could make for a significant shift in the political dynamics of Tamil Nadu there. So we are just going to get the numbers very shortly. Now coming to you, Madhavanti ma'am, let's also focus on the leadership of Annamalai. How significant has his role been in making sure that BJP is going to make inroads in the state of Tamil Nadu, and do you see him winning from Coimbatore seat as well?
I will definitely want him to win from Coimbatore, and that is my prayer from day one. And since I believe in prayer, I say prayer. But then the point being that Annamalai's leadership has created a tectonic shift amongst the voters in Tamil Nadu. And we have seen this as part of the Yenman Yenmakkal Yatra that he took around 234 constituencies. See, let's be very clear that elections are not won just on social media and on exit poll debates, on all the discussions we have. Elections are won from the ground. And Annamalai has been a ground level politician. He has met the people, he has addressed their issues, he is making all efforts to solve some of their problems, and he means business. He is very, very, in fact, if you say you are accurate, which I do agree, you are accurate to a great extent, but you could also be wrong at some points in time. But Annamalai is extremely accurate and extremely correct about what he does and what he says. So I think that's going to make a very, very, very considerable difference this time when we see the results on 4th of June. Was I audible?
Spoke about, the zeal, the element of Annamalai and how confidently he has actually, performed in this Lok Sabha's campaigning for Tamil Nadu. My one question is, I came across a quote where Annamalai himself in an interview spoke about how Coimbatore, despite the fact that he's contesting from there, is a big challenge, he said. He said that, every party has a certain assured voter base in Coimbatore, while he seems to be very confident of his victory there. So, if you can give us some take on Annamalai himself saying that maybe this is going to be a difficult one for me to clinch.
No, I don't think that's what he meant.
About Coimbatore being a seat which does pose a big challenge for him.
Before we go to that, Sarah, we have breaking news coming in. We have the exit poll stats coming in from Access My India today. So right now, the number projections are for Tamil Nadu. NDA is going to make inroads in the state of Tamil Nadu. They are going to breach the Dravidian heartland. They are expected to win anywhere between 2 to 4 seats is what the projections are saying. So the projections are for the BJP alone. 1 to 3 seats is what the projection is, and the allies could end up getting one of those as well. And the remaining, let me just read out the numbers for the India Bloc Alliance as well. So they are expected to get anywhere between 33 to 37, which includes a lion's share of seat for DMK, that is 20 to 22 seats, and the Congress, that is the ally, will get 6 to 8 seats. The CPIM will get 2, CPI 2, VCK 2, IUML is not going to open its account, and MDMK will win 1. So there you have it, Madhavanti ma'am, there you heard the numbers. In Tamil Nadu mein BJP is going to make inroads. So 2 to 4 seats is the projection for NDA, 1 to 3 for the BJP alone. Your first reaction on these numbers?
I am absolutely confident that this number is only going to increase on 4th of June. I have been telling you this every time we've had a debate, even before the exit poll, that we are making inroads in Tamil Nadu. Seat share is going to be there, vote share is going to increase. I have been saying this very confident. I am somebody who works on the ground, so I know what is going on in the ground. I just don't do debates alone. So I know this is going to make a difference, and I'm glad that you have also projected an inroad in Tamil Nadu as far as BJP is concerned. Can you hear me? Am I audible? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You're audible. Are you audible? Madhavanti ma'am, go on.
Okay. Sorry, because I'm on the road. I'm sorry, I'm just asking this question. So, you are going to see a lot more of surprises on the 4th of June. You yourself have projected 4 seats. You yourself have projected 1 to 3 seats for BJP. We all know where those seats are going to be, who's going to win those seats. I don't think we need to discuss or debate on those points. And I am going to once again tell you, this is only going to increase, nothing is going to decrease as far as I am concerned. And I would like to hope and pray that we win a lot more. And of course, we know who's forming the government in the center, but we need a little rattling of the ecosystem here in Tamil Nadu, and that is definitely going to happen post 4th of June.
You're not audible.
So that they're going to win.
Yeah,
What is your take on this? And the factors that have contributed?
We couldn't hear you at all, ma'am.
Yes, Muralidharan sir. So my
Not
question to you
audible.
is based on what Madhuvanti ma'am just said, that this was expected. These predictions of BJP, opening its account in Tamil Nadu with 2 to 3 seats was something that she was very confident about. Asking you about the same point, BJP making their account over here. What is your take on this? Because Lok Sabha elections for the BJP have not been new when it came to Tamil Nadu, except that they've not won a seat before. But this time, the predictions say 2 to 3. Your take, sir?
I would not say so, because these are it's most of the places it's going to be touch and go. Like if you see the difference between ADMK and DMK in most of the places, it will be like 2 to 3%. And the predictions of
Did the big news go up? Is the tally updated? क्या मैं?
Go for it, madam.
All right. So there you have it. The big news has come in. Tamil Nadu is going to make inroads now. 2 to 4 seats. Now, which are those seats going to be? Obviously, one popular seat is the Coimbatore Lok Sabha seat of Annamalai. Whether he's going to win or not, that could be that could play a big role
Absolutely.
in Tamil Nadu. And also the other seats that the BJP, at
Is
least from
eyeing.
the internal survey that we've got, the seats of Vellore.
Tirunelveli. And also we have Kanyakumari and Nilgiri and Chennai South, Gautam. These are the seats that the BJP has literally put in their confidence. They have high stakes here. So, we should ask our guests, Madhuvanti ma'am and Muralidharan sir, when we're discussing these seats, that is your Chennai South, your Nilgiris, Kanyakumari, Tirunelveli, Coimbatore and Vellore. Which are these 2 or these 3 seats apart? Like we know Coimbatore may be one of the seats, but apart from these seats, which are the other 2 seats you think that the BJP has made it? Madhuvanti ma'am.
You ask me, I'll say BJP has made it everywhere. All the 5 that you just mentioned, because the leaders who have stood the election in these 5 seats have been working very, very hard in these constituencies, not just for these elections. And for me, I will be personally extremely happy and thrilled when Tamilisai ma'am wins South Chennai, because South Chennai is a constituency that has seen a lot of fluctuation, especially during the floods, and they have seen that the sitting MP has done nothing other than flaunt her fracture even during election campaign. So Tamilisai ma'am has proven her mettle as the governor of 2 very difficult states that she was given responsibility for. She has worked very hard for this constituency, and the work that the BJP Karyakartas have put up in a constituency like South Chennai is humongous during the flood period. So the people there understand that if there is a double engine sarkar, you have an MP from the BJP, then a lot more work will get done in the constituency. So I'm South Chennai Tamilisai ma'am, and the rest of it as well. So you ask me, I'm only going to say 4 is going to become 8.
All right, Madhuvanti.
So
So there you have it.
panelists.
BJP is going to make inroads. There's no doubt about that. Now let's come to the DMK here and their led alliance.
Absolutely.
And what's going to happen there, because Annamalai has said that this election is going to mark the end of Dravidian politics, is what he said.
Yep.
And if they are going to make inroads, do you feel that could be a possibility or a reality? Muralidharan, your take on this?
No, come again, Gautam. What are the last line? I cannot hear. Gautam, I didn't hear you properly. The last
All right.
part of the question.
To ask you was, now that the BJP is going to make inroads, and keep in mind, not the first time that they've won a seat, but the fact that they're going to win 2 to 4 seats, does this mark a remarkable shift in the politics of Tamil Nadu? Annamalai has said that he is going to end, this will be the start of the end for the Dravidian politics in the state. Do you see it that way as well? How do you perceive this?
So if that's so, then Annamalai will definitely win. Will definitely win Coimbatore. That's not going to happen. See, these predictions, except I still hold my, analysis to only Tirunal. I mean, there's Tirunelveli going into BJP. Other than that, I don't see South Chennai. Though Kamalisai is a good candidate, but this is Chennai is a DMK stronghold.
Yes.
See, the only place ADMK had faltered. ADMK did not have a proper alliance. They waited too long for get into any sort of alliance. That's what is going to hurt them. Otherwise, most of the places you'll find the difference is only 2 or 3% in the vote share. And second, another point is this is not a focused election for ADMK for a simple reason. They're very clear. Even if they win, probably they'll be untwisted tomorrow to support BJP sitting outside, but they're not really keen in fighting this election. Spending all their money. Probably they're waiting for the 2026, and that's a bigger game, and that's what in stake. So this is a central election. This is for a stable central government. Probably there could be a chance that people thinking, okay, the India Alliance does not have a leader projected, so let's give it to BJP to Mr. Modi. So that could be the reasons. Even in your Tirunelveli you're talking about. Other than that, it's I still stick to 1. You said 1 to 3 for BJP. My count.
1 to 3 for the BJP, 2 to 4 for the NDA. Now, what I want to ask here is also basically, now that you closely monitor the politics of ADMK, Muralidharan, breaking up with the ADMK seems to have come as a boon for the BJP now that they are going to increase their seats. Now, what happens to ADMK? What happens to Edapadi Palaniswamy? What about the party? Will they face a struggle for survival in the state? Because right now BJP will be gunning for it. They will want to fill the void that has been left now, and they want to fill the opposition void there. Do you see this scenario playing out? Before I get your reaction here, let me go to Madhuvanti ma'am. Do you see this happening there?
See, as I've always been saying, Gautam, this trying to say that the grapes are sour, this has become a beautiful phrase by all these analysts who are now, everybody is worried now because we know BJP is going to make inroads in Tamil Nadu. All this while everybody was saying not even a single seat. BJP who? Where? Now BJP, BJP, but even then BJP will not do this, will not do that. And then saying ADMK is now not worried about the central election but is worried more about 2026. I mean, where is this comedy going to end? I really don't understand. You don't want to accept defeat with dignity, and you just want to keep finding excuses one after the other about what a party that is actually crumbling in front of your eyes. I really don't understand where this is headed. Having said that, my point is once again, Annamalai is going to comfortably win. He is a very, very, very dignified politician. So he has made a statement where he has said, I have a lot of challenges that I face. Okay. So let's not take that on face value and say, Annamalai himself said he's got challenges to face. The people who have to face the challenges are the DMK. 2021, Edapadi won a strong amount of seats, 70 plus seats in the assembly. But who's playing the role of opposition? Annamalai. Who's playing the role of opposition? BJP. When Annamalai can play role of opposition even without winning the MLA seat, please understand what he is capable of when he wins the MP seat from Coimbatore. So let's not try and say grapes are sour. ADMK is no longer worried about 2024. It's now going to worry
I
about
have a question to that,
2026.
Gautam. I want to ask
I am
Mudita as
worried. I am worried on 2026 whether ADMK will exist first in the first place. Let's wait and watch for that. I am worried about that part.
You know, Gautam, like you said, Muralidharan sir is going to talk about this. Muralidharan sir, you said that they are focusing on 2026, the AIADMK. But for that, the most crucial thing is they at least have to come on the second position in order to even stay relevant in the 2026 assembly polls, Muralidharan sir. So do you still think with these kind of projections for the AIADMK, where 0 to 2, is that even possible for them to say that 2024 doesn't matter for them?
Say, if you look at the 2021 assembly elections, the difference between DMK and ADMK is only 2 to 3%. The vote share. I'm talking about.
2%.
So its numbers are like, it's a culmination of this, and what happens on the time when the elections are held. So we are not really worried. I don't think ADMK is really worried for a simple reason. This 2 to 3% is always can be bridged with a good alliance. That's one. Second is this election per se. Who was desperate, for the breaking in his BJP. So if they have done something good, okay, fine, that's fair. Let's give it to them. Let's not put them down, saying that this is not right, that's not right. And Madhuvanti going and saying that the party will not exist, etc. No, that's again a wishful thinking, is what I'll say. Because this is a party which has been in power in this state for more number of years, double the number of years than DMK. Second, we have people on every booth. We have something like 3.5 lakh voters in the booth who work, work day in, day out. Look at BJP. First of all, to contest even the parliament elections, they didn't have that many candidates. If you would ask them to, field 39 candidates for the entire Tamil Nadu, they don't have. So they had to pull in, Tamilisai from the, Pondicherry, and Murugan from somewhere. So they had to put in all these pieces to, really project that, yes, they're serious about Tamil Nadu. But it's not the case with ADMK. ADMK has got a well-oiled machinery. It's a question of, even in the 2021 elections, that was the third term they were contesting. They still want 67 seats. That's in spite of being, fighting anti-incumbency. And Adapati is just coming into the fray. He's not even led the party before that. He had only some 2 years old leading the party. So that's the kind of confidence ADMK has. So this they will let go. I don't think this is not going to be this thing. But as you said, they should be number 2 to contest 2026. They will be number 2. You take the percentage of vote end of the on June 4th, we'll come to know. So when you have the percentage, ADMK will be there as number 2. Not to worry about that.
Today's Axis My India team gets us the predictions for Karnataka, Gautam.
Yeah.
If we actually look at this now, we just spoke about Tamil Nadu. Our guests, we're going to come back and continue this conversation, but we have numbers that are coming in for the state of Karnataka right here before us.
We'll update the numbers in just a while, but continuing on what we were discussing here, is BJP going to really be a significant factor in Tamil Nadu? Now, Madhuvanti ma'am, what is the big change or the big thing that played a role? Is it the Modi factor? Him visiting, at least like I mentioned, in the last 8 weeks, he's made 10 visits to Tamil Nadu to drive home the point. He's consistently kept saying that Tamil Nadu is important to BJP here, and also saying that they have contributed significantly, and that the DMK has been lying that the center is not giving enough funds to the state. So all these narratives that have been floated, have they worked, or is it the annamalai factor that has significantly impacted this sort of projections that we are seeing? I don't want you to say both here. Tell us very pointedly, is it annamalai or Modi factor which has worked more here?
Absolutely.
Annamalai himself says it's the Modi factor. So who am I to question or change that point? Because all of us believe that the Prime Minister of this country has been working tirelessly from 2019 to deliver everything possible to Tamil Nadu also. Kasi Tamil Sangamam was started much before the election date was announced. Tirukural was converted into so many other languages, including a language like Papua New Guinea much before the election date was announced. So let's not say that Modi ji coming just these 8 weeks is making the difference in Tamil Nadu. No. Modi ji has been working towards the development and towards people of Tamil Nadu first understanding, because unfortunately we have Hindi Teriyadu Poda Gumbal here. So what to do? So we had to make Modi ji come here and translate everything in Tamil so that the people, the common man in Tamil Nadu understood fully well that Modi ji is doing all that he needs to do to develop this state as well, and not cater to the lie of the DMK that keeps saying that BJP has done nothing for Tamil Nadu. So we have a finance minister who is of Tamil origin. She speaks in Tamil here. So it's not like we don't know what she's talking about. So this has all made a very big difference. And also, just to correct what I said to Mr. Muralidharan, I never said ADMK will not exist in 2026. I said I am worried about the existence of ADMK in 2026. I am not a soothsayer to say that the party will disappear. I said I am worried about the very existence of ADMK in 2026. So that's not wishful thinking, that's practical thinking. I just wanted to make my clarification here as well on that.
Let's talk a little bit about what are the kind of changes that the BJP or the NDA could bring in if they do come to power this time. Remember, the projections are not out for the entire India, but we just have the southern state. But one of the concerns of the southern states have been that the delimitation process that could happen by 2026, and where the boundaries of the constituencies could be redrawn. Now, Tamil Nadu, for instance, could drop from 39 to 30, and Uttar Pradesh could significantly gain. How do you see this playing out, Madhuvanti?
No, see, all this is yet to be decided. I don't think this, everybody is going on this I don't know what to call it, this banter, literally, that everything is going to change. Can you hear me? Yeah. So, no, everybody is going on this banter about everything is going to change and the South is going to completely see a total difference. I mean, nothing has been said yet, nothing has been done yet. He has to become the Prime Minister for the third term, which he definitely is going to become. There is no two ways about it. Your exit poll by the end of tonight will show that the BJP is going to have a considerable win, and he is going to become the Prime Minister of this country this week, once more, for the third time. So there is no doubt on all that. And once that happens, there is going to be a lot of positive development for the South that he has promised. He himself has spoken in so many rallies. He himself has spoken in so many of the interviews that he's given to media channels. And we have a dynamic state president like annamalai, who is going to take forward all the problems that the people of this state, not just the Coimbatore constituency, but the people of the state are facing. And it's going to be sorted. It's going to be a double engine work. Just like Uttar Pradesh is benefiting, just like Gujarat is benefiting, why shouldn't Tamil Nadu get that benefit? And that is what all of us are working for and praying for. That's what is going to happen. So all this banter about it's going to become 30, Uttar Pradesh is going to gain. I mean, and this whole north-south divide. This is just one more toolkit of the Congress. By the way, whom I heard are not sending even one person to speak for exit poll. Are they so worried because their exit is certain? I don't know. But I heard this yesterday. I don't know how far it is true. So this toolkit by the Congress, just, projecting it on social media and making people think that, everything in the South is going to go into an abysmal disarray the minute BJP comes to power is all rubbish. I mean, let's wait and watch. You're going to see development happen here, this side of the Vindhyas as well, very soon.
Since you spoke about also development and Modi has done and the BJP is doing everything possible in the state of Tamil Nadu, and they've really worked hard in this campaigning thing, but there are some factors that have weighed in against the BJP as well when it comes to the state of Tamil Nadu. And while I was going through the research, it said that while the BJP's internal contradictions became very apparent, where Kachativu issue, now that was also one of the election poll plank that they fought this campaign on, but surprisingly the election manifesto of the BJP in Tamil Nadu did not have the issue even spoken about, while they made it a big election ploy campaign. So Kachativu is one. Apart from that, AIMS Madurai. Now that was something that was also raked up very badly in this election poll campaign, where Modi was asked questions from Tamil Nadu saying that while you talk about developmental project, what happened to AIMS Madurai that you promised? Where is Kachativu when it comes to your election manifesto? Does this mere just seem like a lip service that Modi ji was doing issues. Doesn't really seem that the party was, serious about it when it came to mentioning it in their manifesto. Over to you, Madhuvanti ma'am.
Just because something is not mentioned in the manifesto, that doesn't mean that they don't have to take it up and talk about it. First point. Second point, I want to ask you back a question, ma'am. The DMK said that when they come to power, the first signature that Mr. MK Stalin will put is against TASMAC. The government is running on the TASMAC liquor profit today. We all know this. This is not a story that we are not aware of. What happened to that election manifesto? What happened to that line that was given in the election manifesto? Why is nobody asking that question? You are talking about something that we took up that was not even there in the manifesto. I commend the BJP for having done something like that. Even though it is not part of the manifesto, we've taken this up as an issue because lives of fishermen are at stake. And this is a serious issue of international borders and border security. But where is the DMK when it comes to the line in their manifesto that said, we will remove TASMAC? TASMAC is only increasing. You have vending machines and all sorts of gizmos now to increase the interest amongst the people of Tamil Nadu to get further drunk. Where is all that, ma'am? Why is nobody questioning that part?
You in this debate at this point of time, while Madhuvanti ma'am made those pertinent points about the DMK has not spoken about the TASMAC issue. Now that is something we know that under the chief ministership of Jayalalitha, this was something that was introduced, and the AIADMK has time and again been literally reprimanded for bringing this particular scheme, which they say has affected the political landscape of Tamil Nadu. And during the elections, in the run up to the elections, we also saw the DMK's several DMK leaders who came and mocked AIADMK when it came to the TASMAC scheme, right? So will this also not affect the AIADMK? Such factors, won't this contribute also to their numbers this Lok Sabha election? Muralidharan sir, over to you.
I don't think so. See, liquor is a factor for every state today. It's not just Tamil Nadu. Most of the states' exchequers need liquor as part of their revenue income. That's also the reason why it's not under GST, it's still under excise. So the states get maximum revenue out of it, just like your petrol. So these are facts there. So trying to completely paint a picture of evil out of TASMAC. If not TASMAC, if that will be all private agencies like any other state. Like even you take UP for example. I think it's a state-run business. It is not a private business. In Delhi, it's a state-run business. It's Andhra, it's state-run business. I mean, that cannot become a black mark per se. Now, they want, see, these are points which BJP would like to rake in because the Kachetu issue did not fly. The Kachetu issue, it's a non-issue. The only reason why BJP brought it up because that the island has been converted into a Catholic island. So that's the irking point for BJP, and they thought that will fly. But in Tamil Nadu, we are much more secular, and this is a secular state. Their region, their communal politics in Tamil Nadu is not going to play. If they're going to try to divide here the Muslims and Christians and the Hindus, that's not going to work. So that's what they've understood that. That's why they started soft peddling that after that. AIMS is definitely an issue. AIMS is an issue which they should have started construction few years ago. They have not done it till now. Now, Madhwanti might say, all those, whatever the SOPs which UP and Gujarat are getting, even Tamil Nadu is entitled for all that. But I don't think so because what's the growth of UP and Bihar been? And we have seen the mortality rate in healthcare. Look at in the BJP's topmost state is Gujarat. And what happened a few days ago in that Rajkot, fire accident? I mean, this are things. You can't really just because Mr. Modi ji came from Gujarat, you can't put it up and say that Gujarat is the best state. It is not. Tamil Nadu is, but Tamil Nadu even in software exports etc. Tamil Nadu plays a key role in foreign exchange. So that's why Tamil Nadu is number 2 state. Plus the education part, which is definitely you can't compare any other state, northern state with Tamil Nadu. And this is a state for being number 2 for so many years. And it's been ruled only by ADMK and DMK. So don't try to teach us. First of all, go and improve your UP, your Gujarat, your Bihar, etc. Then you can come and talk about Tamil Nadu. And Madhwanti is, probably is able to speak such fluent English only because she studied in Tamil Nadu. If she was studied in any other state, I don't think she'll be able to speak such fluent English. That's the difference between Tamil Nadu and the North. And that's also the reason why
Muralidharan
South,
sir,
they're
Madhuvanti ma'am,
finding
while
it
we
very
come back and
difficult.
continue this discussion with you and take your final inputs on the Tamil Nadu political landscape, this 2024 Lok Sabha elections,
it's
breaking
very-
coming in, we have the numbers, predicted numbers by India Today's Access My India team, which is bringing you the most accurate Lok Sabha predictions, and this is from the state of Karnataka. Gautam, the numbers say NDA 23 to 25 out of the 28 seats. The India Alliance 3 to 5 only, and others just 0. Let me break that down in terms of BJP. Gautam, it shows us 20 to 22 seats Lok Sabha, JDS 3, Congress anything between 3 to 5. What does this look like, Gautam?
Absolutely. This shows that the Modi factor, the Modi ki guarantee has worked over Congress's guarantees. So even though they are not getting the numbers that that they got in 2019, which was around 26 seats, and the independent, if you include, that was Sumalata from India, they were added up to 27, but they will get 20 to 22. But now, interestingly, their allies here, the JDS, is going to win all 3 seats that they have contested from.
It's shocking, Gautam. You mean to say even Hassan MP Prajwal Revanna is winning from there?
Absolutely. Now that actually poses a dilemma for the India alliance there. What happens next? Because right now, as we understand, he is in SIT custody, being questioned for the sex scandal case there. But he will turn up to be an MP, and then the process will follow there,
Right.
and that means that he will have to be suspended, and we might see fresh elections. But that apart, the big story being that the BJP is going to get 20 to 22 seats, which means that the Modi guarantee is
As
what,
what?
and as we have seen, this is a pattern that we see in Karnataka,
Right.
where assembly elections, whatever happens there, they keep that aside.
Yeah.
That sentiment is completely different.
Absolutely.
And then they vote completely differently
Yeah.
for the Lok Sabha elections, and this is what we've seen as well. Madhuvanti ma'am, you've just heard the numbers there. I know you want to speak on Tamil Nadu, but your reactions now, because the numbers are gaining there. The BJP is significantly ahead right now, as you can see on the tally, and the numbers that you see in Karnataka as well, 20 to 22 seats. What do you have to say here?
No, absolutely. I was just telling you this sometime back. I said, as you go into your exit poll through the night, you're going to see how BJP is going to comfortably form the government and how Modi ji is going to become the Prime Minister for the 3rd time. There is nothing. I'm not amazed.
course,
I'm not
Murali.
surprised. I'm not in awe. I know this. I'm confident. I know this is what is going to happen. So I'm not saying, oh wow. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I know what's going to happen. The people who have to say, oh wow, are the people who are sitting here in Tamil Nadu who say only AIADMK or DMK can win and can run this state. When they see BJP making inroads and when they see many changes happening in this state, that's when they have to say, oh wow. And thank you, Mr. Muralidharan, for commending my English. That's because my family runs one of the premier institutions of the state here. And having said that, there are many premier institutions across the country, including the north, and there are many people in the north who speak excellent English. So let's not try and start a north-south divide based on spoken English now. We have had enough of north-south divides and toolkits that all of you have tried. Let's not try starting one based on spoken English now. I would request you not to do that, at least on this debate.
Yes, ma'am. We should be literally focusing on the numbers at this point of time. Muralidharan sir, while ma'am gave her perspective on what she feels with the Karnataka numbers of NDA there, what is your take? In Karnataka, like you see, 23 to 25 seats is what's being projected that the BJP will bag.
Yeah, I think Karnataka has always been like, it's like probably the last assembly election they gave it to Congress. And they would have realized that, it's the same, whether it's Congress or BJP, the state is not going to prosper. The state is like going down day by day. So they said, okay, let's give it to BJP this time and see, because another reason is I think the India alliance did not have a prime ministerial candidate. That's that thing. I think that's their biggest weakness. In spite of all that, if they could have put a face forward, for my aspiration, like I always felt that Shashi Tharoor should have been the face of India Alliance prime ministerial candidate. If they would have done that, I'm telling you, it would have made a lot of difference. Since they did not do that, and they were like, they had so many differences, like even between Mr. Kejriwal and Congress and Ms. Mamta with Congress. And there is, I think in Bengal, she went alone, right, without the India Alliance. So these are things, and the CPIM shaking hands with her, or CPIM shaking hands with Kejriwal or Congress in some other states. So they had issues which they had to sort out. I mean, if even Congress would have gone alone with a proper prime ministerial candidate, not from the Gandhi family but outside Gandhi family, I think they would have definitely scored big. That's my view on that.
So, before we can actually, wind up this discussion on our Tamil Nadu exit poll, Gautam, one last word on finally with the projected seats that BJP is probably going to make inroads into Tamil Nadu. From
Now,
our guests.
we are soon going to see the projections coming in from Bihar, Jharkhand and Chhattisgarh as well,
Right.
Which will significantly play out and which will give us a clearer picture. Of where the NDA and the India bloc lies, the main challenger there. But right now, let's stay on Tamil Nadu here. Now that we know that this BJP is going to get 2 to 4 seats, now what happens to the ADMK, what happens to the DMK is now already we know that the India bloc is in a meeting in Delhi preparing a sort of speech there trying to say that okay, we are not going to believe the exit polls.
Right.
But this has always been seen as a defensive move, hasn't it, Madhumanti ma'am, when we speak about the India bloc there. So what do you have to say on this, that the India bloc, what kind of numbers or seats that are they going to get, and are they on the defensive already right now?
I think they have been on the defensive for the past 8 weeks. Why only now? From the first phase of elections, they've been on the defensive. And now they will definitely say exit poll is wrong, EVMs are wrong, everything is wrong, everybody voted digitally, everybody went and voted privately in all the MPs' houses. They will say what they want because now they know. They are all huddling up together because they know what is going to happen. And that is expected from this India alliance. I don't see anything different happening. See, now when you projected Karnataka itself, my learned fellow panelists said, oh, it's okay. What to do? They will just give it to the BJP. That's called, not wanting to accept defeat. Trying to say that, even then the BJP is wrong. Whether you win or you lose, for them, the problem is Narendra Modi. The problem is not even with the BJP. The problem is with Narendra Modi because you cannot have a leader across India, anywhere in any other alliance to match the status or the caliber or the dignity or the globalness of this man. And that is their problem. He goes and meditates, they have a problem. He doesn't open his mouth also for 45 hours, but they still have a problem. So that is not going to change. This mindset is not going to change at all. So I will leave the rest of the evening to you, and you are going to keep seeing more of this coming from more of your panelists who join you on the exit poll who are of the other side, for sure.
Coming in of the India Today Access My India team, the total tally taking into consideration the numbers of Bihar, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand which have come along with Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and thing, what we see right now is Gautam, that NDA is getting anywhere between 54 to 65. The India Alliance is getting 61 to 72, which means that they have made some great openings over there, and the others just about 2. These are the numbers that we have when we see the tally totally.
All right. So that's very significant, isn't it, Muralidharan? If I could come to you there, right now the India bloc is ahead in terms of the overall seat projections.
Right.
But they are making inroads in the southern states as well. So what is your take on this? Do you may expect this sort of tally to maintain, or when we get into the bigger states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Gujarat, will the number game change? I remember this is just the projections that we have right now, but it is quite significant. If they have already getting 61 to 72 already, it is quite significant, isn't it, Muralidharan?
See, I would look at it like this. If you look at UP, last time it was the BJP versus, SP alone and Mayawati ji alone, right? And this time, but it's not the same. Today you have Congress and SP together. So that's a good fight out there. So I don't think they're going to sweep that state. So that's a very good indication out there. And similarly, even other states, the anti-incumbency will play a role, eventually. Even though people are saying that, BJP is likely to go to 350, 370. See, there is anti-incumbency will play a role. So that percentage will come down. And India Alliance is not doing that bad. They will cross the, I mean, they may not be a huge competition to BJP's final numbers, but they will make a significant mark out here. So that's eminent from whatever numbers coming in.
Let's come back to this. The total NDA, the total numbers out of the 543 constituencies, if you put it together, 127 over 543, that is the total that we have before us. And we are talking that right now the India bloc is somewhere between 61 and 72 ahead of NDA at the moment, Gautam.
All right, and in these numbers, we are just going to play it out to you. We'll see the numbers for Bihar as well.
Yeah.
Let me just read out the numbers here as we are getting it immediately. So, which basically means that we have the projections in for 127 out of 543 seats.
Correct.
Remember that the Surat seat has already been declared for the BJP.
Right.
So that is technically 128 seats there.
Right.
But coming to the southern states as well. So will this election see a significant shift this time towards the southern politics? Will we actually see, Madhuvanti ma'am, the BJP making someone a minister from Tamil Nadu? Do you see Annamalai, if he wins, being made a minister? Because that is one of the poll narratives that was set here, saying that if I'm elected an MP, you will have someone representing the center here, and there are possible chances that he could be made a minister. How significant has this factor been in this elections?
I will be very, very thrilled and happy if Annamalai is made a central minister. But having said that, I am not the one discussing this with Narendra Modi ji or Amit Shah ji. It's not in my place. I am just a humble Karyakarta sitting here and debating with all of you and doing the groundwork that I am given to do inside Tamil Nadu. But if Mr. Annamalai is made central minister, then that is going to create shivers and earthquakes and tsunamis here in Tamil Nadu. Because even without him being an MLA, with him just being state president of BJP, we can see how everybody is jittering, shaking, squirming, squealing, and going into denial mode. So we will see much more when Annamalai actually becomes minister. And if that happens, I would be the happiest person from BJP Tamil Nadu as a Karyakarta and as a well-wisher and as somebody whom I see Annamalai as one of the future leaders of BJP. I mean, in the long run, I'm saying, centrally.
Just stay on with us. Now we have the numbers coming in for Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh and Bihar as well.
Absolutely.
Let me start with Bihar. NDA is projected to get between 29 to 33 there. The India Bloc Alliance 7 to 10 and the others 0 to 2. And when we come to Jharkhand here, we are seeing 8 to 10 seats for the India Alliance and India Bloc getting 4 to 6 as well. And Chhattisgarh, the state of Chhattisgarh, 10 to 11 seats for the NDA, and it's just the BJP contesting all the seats there, and the India Bloc, the Congress getting 0 to 1. So right now we'll have to wait for the bigger states to come in. But overall, the picture that is being painted here is right now the NDA is slightly behind, but we have to wait for the bigger states to come in. And now we'll also get you the numbers for Kerala before we get into that. Where's the numbers?
Absolutely.
So we have UDF getting 17 to 18.
Yes.
NDA will make inroads into Kerala. 2 to 3 seats in the God's own country. BJP is going to finally make its mark in the state of Kerala.
Something that we were just talking about, Gautam, prior to, we were just discussing that the two states where the BJP has never been able to make inroads into, the state of Tamil Nadu and Kerala. And this 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the predictions by India Today's Access My India team says that even in the state of Kerala, looking at the numbers, BJP is making that inroad in Kerala as well.
Right. Madhuvani ma'am, just coming to you, does this mean that the penetration of the BJP is not just limited to Tamil Nadu? Because right now we still have to get the projection for Telangana, but the fact that they're opening their account in the state of Kerala, 2 to 3 seats, does this show that the voters in the southern states, especially in Kerala, where it's been dominated by the
left.
communist and the UDF there, the BJP making inroads, this is a big statement, isn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what I said to you at the beginning of this discussion. I said Tamil Nadu, Kerala, the South is going to show all of these opposition people the difference. And that is going to be a very, very significant difference. This is what I have been saying all along. We had this discussion some time back also, Gautam, if you remember. And I told you the South is being, belittled and put aside, saying nothing is going to happen from the South as far as the NDA is concerned. But there you go. You yourself have your numbers coming in. And this is only going to go upwards and onwards from here forth, and not downwards anymore. So this is going to make a tectonic shift as far as the political scenario is, as far as the south of the Vindhyas is concerned. So you are going to see that considerable change and difference. And I'm very, very confident about this.
Is 50 seats, taking all the 5 southern states, was the mark that was being, hoped that the BJP will get. 50 seats, putting all the 5 states together. And when we look that they've entered Tamil Nadu and Kerala this time, it just feels that the BJP is this, hope that putting together all 5 states, we will get a considerable amount of seat share this time, seems to be coming true.
Absolutely. So here we have projections coming in for Karnataka, where they're going to get 22 seats?
Yes.
NDA is going to get about 22 here, and if you add up Tamil Nadu, that is 2 to 3, and 2 to 3 in Kerala, which means they're already well past the halfway mark there.
They have.
So that we'll have to look at. Now we just have the projection for Telangana and Andhra Pradesh that we'll get later, but that just means that 50 mark, already they are halfway there, and they are going to contribute probably to this speech that has been made by Modi saying Ab ki baat 400 par. The South is going to contribute greatly. But coming to you, Muralidharan, what is your take on BJP making inroads into Kerala as well? What has sparked this change? What really do you think contributed to this change in mindset, which is evident in Kerala there?
I think that that's the kind of efforts they are put in. I think they were. Some of the northern states. The northern belt used to be there, or the Hindi belt, heartland used to be their strength, right? So when that was little shaky, they had to get these numbers from other places. That's probably the reason why you saw Prime Minister Modi ji visiting Tamil Nadu so many times. Tamil Nadu didn't yield so much results, but the Karnataka has given him a shot in the arm. Then the small inroads they made in TN and in Kerala. So that is also will add to that. And we have to wait for Telangana and Andhra to come in. Telangana, Simandra to come in, and probably that will tell you the story. But 50 is still unlikely, in my opinion. But whatever the shortfall they're going to have in the Hindi heartland will be compensated from the south. So that's reason probably they put in so much efforts here. Probably they knew this, in advance. That's the reason probably they worked hard and they got these numbers. So they did put in the effort, so that we can't take away. They were not like the earlier 2019 elections or 19 elections or 14 elections. They didn't concentrate much, and for simple reason they didn't have faces here. Probably in the last 10 years they have managed to bring in new faces, like in Tamil Nadu you have Annamalai, in the Kerala you have Mr. Gopi, the actor, and all these people have contributed to their success, and that's probably the reason why they have got these numbers. And Karnataka, we know that they were a ruling party some time back, but Prajwal Ravana is a shocker. And if Prajwal Ravana is going to get elected, then the states of Tamil Nadu, whatever the seats they won, the people who elected those candidates will have to rethink, what's the kind of future they have in this state.
Yes, thank you so much, Muralidharan sir, for joining us today on this discussion and giving us your valuable inputs. But I would also like to welcome our guest, Asha Krishnaswamy ma'am. Ma'am, you have seen the projections thus far. Now, while it seems to be a happy picture for the NDA based on My India's Access My India team's exit poll prediction so far, that NDA has made those inroads into the southern states. Yes, we're waiting for Andhra and Telangana's exit poll predictions to still come in, but doesn't the Prajwal Revanna factor when we talk about Karnataka? The BJP's predictions over here are 20 to 22 seats. Won't that cast a shadow is the question that I want to ask you, ma'am. What do you make of the predictions of the NDA so far, and especially when it comes to the state of Karnataka?
These are two different issues. Revanna's case came out after the polling, the day after the polling. So it didn't have much of an impact on the elections voting, on voters as such. Now it is different. How do we look at the case, and then still the investigation is on, and then media is also gagged to a certain extent to talk about it. But the results, as I see from different agencies, not results, the projections, it has given more number of, weightage to BJP. This, if at all this comes true, it is expected, because always Karnataka behaves in a different way. Its approach to assembly elections and Lok Sabha elections different. And Modi was a candidate in Karnataka also. No other MP except in Mandya, JDS state president, Mr. Kumaraswamy, he fought on his his merit. Otherwise, the rest all were dependent on Modi.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for speaking to us about, what you think about this. But we would like to pay attention on a little bit on Karnataka and the numbers that have come in by India Today's Access My India team for Karnataka. And like we see the numbers, before us, Karnataka NDA 23 to 25, India Bloc Alliance 3 to 5, and the other 0 over here. To break it down, BJP, as per our Access My India team prediction, says they're going to win 20 to 22 seats out of the 28. JDS 3, Congress between 3 to 5. Asha Krishnaswamy ma'am, one more thing that I would also like to ask you, based on these numbers that we're getting from Karnataka, is we know that when it comes to assembly polls, even though the BJP has, faced a drubbing by the Congress in the 2023, and Congress has never been able to, get good numbers to project in Lok Sabha, while the BJP has always done well. If you can tell us some significant factors that have always helped the BJP in Karnataka put up these good numbers for Lok Sabha. It's always been consistent.
Consistency is because when it comes to national level Congress or UPA or in the new Uttar India bloc, there's no leadership.
Right.
Leadership is what is causing. See, BJP lost badly in 22 assembly elections. But Mr. Modi did not get disheartened. He came here, he started right from Gulbarga, that is Kalburgi, Mr. Kharge's constituency. His son-in-law is contesting there. He strategically chose Kalburgi. He takes challenges. But in Congress, but for the guarantees, probably 23 elections would have not been as it was. If you take out these guarantees, if there is a level field playing, then it would be different. Imagine BJP minus Mr. Modi. Again, NDA or BJP will face this problem. Similarly, Congress also, without guarantee, became the hero there.
Yes. I would like to thank our panelists who took part in our discussion for the Tamil Nadu exit polls predictions. Thank you so much, Madhuvanti ma'am. that you came and you joined us. It was a pleasure having you. Now, moving ahead to Karnataka, we've got the numbers in. Joining us is also B.N. Ashok, BJP spokesperson, and we have Asha Krishnaswamy ma'am, who's already, with us in this discussion. Now, before I can pose the question to the both of y'all, let's just go through the numbers yet again, right? BJP, 23 to 25 seats is being projected by India Today's Access My India team, which gets you the most accurate numbers. We've always done so. In fact, when it came to the 2014 and the 2019 elections, and this time India Bloc is projected to get 3 to 5 when it comes to Karnataka. Now, my question to you, BN Ashok sir, welcome to India Today's SoSouth's exit poll discussion. And when you see these numbers done well when it comes to the Lok Sabha, the national elections, is it the Modi factor alone in Karnataka that has done the magic, that seems to have done the magic this time, sir?
From 2004 onwards, BJP has always got more number of seats than Congress, and we have seen in 2004 the elections happened at the same time, and in fact for the assembly there was split mandate, and but whereas when it came to the Lok Sabha, there was a clear cut BJP had a lead. That is point number one. Point number two, in 2009 or 2014, 2019, we have always, that is part one. Part two, see, first time in the Indian history after Nehru, the third consecutive time, one person who is going to become the Prime Minister, that is Narendra Modi. And Narendra Modi ji has proved that it's a pro-incumbency is a factor, and it's a reality that in Karnataka, BJP is going to win. Yes, see, we are not going to deny that Neha's murder as well as the farmers' deaths, 900 plus farmers had committed suicide, and there are several murders of so many girls which happened in Karnataka. All these factors has favored BJP. That is additional. But whereas when it came to the calculations, the minute calculations, we are bright and we have picked up the right candidates at the right places, as well as Narendra Modi ji's development agenda, whether it is Shimoga Airport or Raichur Airport, which is coming up, or the Bangalore-Mysore corridor, or the employment creation, or the inflation control. All this has helped for us to repeat our performance, which was there in 2019. And probably, I'm not going to say that we are going to get 25 plus 2, whatever we got, independent plus JDS combined, but we may be reduced by 2-3 seats. That is because of the guarantee scheme which Congress has declared, as well as, see, one thing is we should acknowledge that Congress as an organization is strong in Karnataka. BJP organization is definitely good, but the Congress organization, which was not taken care by their leaders, now DK Shivakumar is then trying to take care of the leaders, their cadre, and definitely they are able to mobilize the cadre, and it is working. So we are not going to deny that, which means to say that our cadre should get activated more, and we should work more than the Congress cadre. It's a very clear thing that we are up for working. BJP cadre is always national bound issues. We are not like we are unlike only one agenda, that is nation. And we do not work for anything else, and we work only for nation. That is the BJP difference between BJP cadre and the Congress cadre.
I would like to introduce my colleague Nagarjun Dwarkanath, the Bureau Chief of India Today's Bengaluru branch. Welcome on the show, Nagarjun.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much.
Over to you on the Karnataka poll projections.
In fact, what surprised me is the gender and as well as the geographical wise vote share. A lot of women have voted for the BJP. That means, is it a takeaway that the Congress guarantees didn't work? And especially when the Congress government gave two installments of the Gruha Lakshmi scheme, that is a 2000. So women had got 4,000 rupees in 1 month just before they went on polls. For example, the data that's come out is there are 16 to 18 lakh voters in Mysore. In that district alone, there have been 6 lakh women who've got money of 4,000 rupees. thinking that the Congress government thought that they would get the votes of all the 6 lakh women. Looks like they had not converted to seats here. I'm also quite surprised with the numbers. I thought Congress might be performing much better. And also 3 to 5, what the numbers that we are getting is most likely from the Hyderabad Karnataka region, which means the southern Karnataka region is a clear washout for the Congress. And the high stake seat of Bangalore Rural, DK Suresh versus Dr. C.N. Manjunath, the most keenly watched seat by all of us, and not just us, by the society as well. Seems like it's going towards the BJP, at least as per the exit poll. Might not be true tomorrow, but we stand by our exit poll, which is exact poll. Surprising numbers, especially with the women voters who seem to have voted for the BJP. And also another divide that we see usually is the urban versus rural divide. Urban voters usually vote for the BJP. Mysore, Bangalore, Hubli, Ballari, Davangere, all tier 1, tier 2 cities, towns vote for the BJP. But here what it seems like the rural sector population also are voting for the BJP here. Seems like the Modi factor, the Yediyurappa factor, the BJP's new president Vijayendra factor, and also the individual candidates factor. We don't know what is the reason why women as well as rural Karnataka has voted in favor of the BJP. That's the big question. If at all they're getting 20 to 23, Sarah, most likely they might even come close to 300, because last time, remember, it was Karnataka's number that propelled them towards the 300. Otherwise, they always sweep the Hindi heartline. It is this 25 to 26 seats push them, the last minute push that they get to take them to 300 because of Karnataka. Now that we have seen 20 to 23 NDA and BJP, I don't see any reason for them not to touch 300, because the same trends completely go across India as well. And we have seen the numbers. Kerala, Tamil Nadu, they're opening their account in these seats. Quite surprising for me, at least in Kerala, because at least Tamil Nadu has annamalai factor. I never saw anything of that sorts in Kerala where BJP might get its own vote share. Do we still have Mr. Ashok Gowda?
Yes, we do have Mr. V and Ashok. You can go ahead.
Mr. Ashok, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
What do you think are the reasons that the JDS is winning? Because considering Hasan Pendrive issue was a high talking point across Karnataka, how did he manage, at least as per exit poll, to win? Didn't it not impact?
See, one thing is the pendrive impact was seen in the phase 2 polls. See, pendrive was distributed on 21st. Even when the 23rd, the complaint was registered, nobody acted on that. And this pendrive case was out in one of the private channels in Canada on 24th and 25th. And the polls were happening on the 26th. So this is one factor, but more than that, Neha murder had taken place, and Neha's, see, when I went and met the women voters in specific, the women between 30 to 45 years of age who had small girls at their home, they were very clear that we want safety for our girls. So the anger factor which was there, traditional, see, what we were analyzing is there were 3 sets of women. One is a youngster, like 18 to 30 years, and 30 to 45 years, 45 to 60 or 60 plus. So these 45 to 60 plus who have seen the Congress regime more and who wanted to vote for Modi more so, and the people who were the beneficiaries of this bus scheme, Shakti scheme, and people who were saving money because of 53 units of the free current, but they have not realized what is the price rise because of the 7 rupees current on the commercial lines, as well as this 2000 rupees. 2000 rupees, these people 30 to 45 years, we were thinking that probably are the people who may vote for Congress. But it's not that I'm not going to say that today that they have not voted for Congress at all, but definitely they have considered whatever happened in 2019 and 2014, that this time the clear choice is Narendra Modi ji as the Prime Minister of India, and this country's safety and this country's stability and the able leadership what Narendra Modi ji has given. And this is the reason that BJP, even among the people who are 30 to 45 years, and we should definitely say that whatever happened with the Neha was not right, and it has helped us. That is a phase 1, and that is one more reason that Prajwal is winning. And whatever he has done it's a crime which will be investigated. If SIT has already on its action, and we will definitely go with whatever is suggested and done by the SIT or any of the officials. But leaving that apart, JDS, whether it is in Mandya or in Kolar, definitely they had a good chance and they are going to win. And
Right.
what you said about Bangalore rural,
Do we have
my
Asha?
native place is Bangalore rural.
Asha, if you
I
could
just
hear
want
me,
to add one 2
what do you
minutes.
see
I
the
have been
reason that
saying that
women of Karnataka have voted, at least in exit polls, for the BJP and not for the Congress after getting free ration, free bus rides, the free money in terms of Gruha Lakshmi scheme as well as the Gruha Jyoti electricity scheme. What do you think would have pushed them to vote for BJP or pushed them not to vote for Congress?
Going by the projections, we are discussing this, but we don't know whether men anything more than one is plus for Congress. Last time in 19, it had won just one. Even if it wins one more seat, it is 100%.
Yeah.
Right? Going, Congress is starting from there, isn't it? And then women, as I traveled a lot during elections, women, they were talking about this 2000 rupees and they were linking this to elections. They could not differentiate between assembly. Sidramaya will continue to give even if Congress doesn't come to power. Their level of understanding or knowledge was that much only. But men, among men, there is and there was a lot of resentment against Congress, against Mr. Sidramaya. I went to Davangere. I saw in rural Bangalore, men by and large they were criticizing Siddharamaya's this 2000 rupees Grihalakshmi scheme. They were not at all happy, especially even free bus ride. They are not thinking that it is women and freedom and empowerment. They are not analyzing that in that angle at all. They think that they are losing jobs, especially in Davangere. I heard many taxi drivers, auto drivers saying, it has taken away our vocation. Okay, one person told me, see, liquor prices have gone up. My wife may get 2000 rupees, but I am spending double. I am not going to stop taking alcohol, and my budget has gone up. So the family is spending more. So there they must have thought on those lines. It's not. And then by and large, they were saying the country is safe in the hands of Mr. Modi. I don't know what is their logic, whether they are in a position to analyze and tell. But by and large, they said it is in Modi's hand. The country is going to be safe. That's why we want to vote. But I don't give much credit to state leaders of BJP for in case these projections come true. It is Mr. Modi's fact which has helped. I don't even I can't even, expect the MPs to recall at least 10 programs launched by Mr. Modi for the development of India. There are only one or two MPs who can, but Mr. Gowda, who is from BJP, who has joined on the
Before Nagarjun, you can continue this discussion on the Karnataka poll predictions by India Today's Access My India team. We have the numbers coming in from the state of Madhya Pradesh, NDA winning 20 to 29 seats there. India barely just 0 to 1 probably, and others 0 here. We also have the poll predictions coming in from the state of Goa, and here you have the BJP and Congress, of course, each getting about 1 seat. That is BJP, getting 1, and Congress, that is winning 1 seat here. So these are the poll predictions being made by India Today's Access My India team when it comes to Madhya Pradesh and Goa. Yes, Nagarjun, continue your conversation.
Mr. Ashok, this 20 to 23 seats, who do you think should take the credit? Is it the Prime Minister? Is it Vijayendra? Is it the individual candidates? Who do you think should take the credit?
There are three sets of people. One is definitely Prime Minister and the central leadership, and definitely the state president Vijayendra ji, and as well as LOP, and the other leaders of the state, and as well as the party cadre. And we have always worked with the party cadre, and the party cadre honestly has done their duty, and definitely JDS has added a value to us, and we should definitely thank the JDS leaders, Devegowda ji, Kumaraswamy ji, and the party workers of JDS. In fact, yesterday I had a call from one of the Muslim leaders of JDS who said that, like, sir, honestly, we all of us, all the Muslims have worked and in favor of BJP. That was in Bangalore now, and he was saying, trying to say, because of this, my masjid people are very angry with me. They are saying that they are not going to give me place in Kabistan. We said that will happen for you, but that is not the point. Point is, even Muslims of this India have understood that the hope for this country is Narendra Modi ji, and NDA and BJP are the right people who can make, even if take everybody along, and who can make everybody prosper in this country.
अगर चाहिए तो मैं कैमरा से आ सकता हूँ, स्टूडियो में हूँ.
Contributed little, much, not at all. What is your take on this?
Your voice is not audible.
The factor here in the state of Karnataka, I want to bring some focus on to B.Y. Vijayendra and ask you that this election was a litmus test for him. Because he had this onerous task of helping the party retain its supremacy in the Lok Sabha election. Has B.Y. Vijayendra contributed little, much, not at all, maybe, according to you?
You're asking me, Neha?
Asha Krishnaswamy ma'am, sir. We will come to you on B.Y. Vijayendra. Can you hear me, Asha ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, go ahead, ma'am. B.Y. Vijayendra's, do you think he's passed the litmus test?
See, success has many, many claimants, it says. So he will also get credit in case the projections come true. In case the projections come true, definitely as party president, he will get whatever due credit he has to get. But on a scale of 10, I can give about 3 or 4, that's all. Because BJP has stronger leaders in the constituencies now across the state. They have worked on their own also. But he handled Mysore crisis very well, I felt. Basically, he handled Pratap Simha case. When there was a shift in the focus from Pratap Simha to Wadiyar, he handled it well. Because he camped there for quite long and he did well. Definitely, BJP in Karnataka needs quite dynamic leaders because Mr. Yediyurappa and of course he is a mass leader, no doubt about it, but age is a factor which we had to accept it.
So these are the numbers.
Before we go ahead, we have Mr. Mahesh Tanginkai joining us from Hubli as well. The BJP MLA, thank you so much for joining us today on India Today SoSouth, sir. So projections you have seen there, the NDA is expected to get?
Yes, so the NDA is supposed to get anywhere between 20 to 22 seats, the Congress 3 to 5 and the JDS 3 seats.
Alright, Tanginkai, your first reactions to the numbers. The Modi guarantee has worked over Congress guarantee. Is that the narrative that you want to speak about here?
That is very clear. Modi guarantee is cleared in the entire Karnataka as well as entire India. Modi guarantee is very nice. That's why the Karnataka people also liked Modi guarantee only instead of a Congress guarantee. Just a 1 year span. In 23, Congress has made 135 seats in assembly elections. But in just a span of 1 year, the entire scenario is changed by all people from the Karnataka, public from the Karnataka. They liked Modi ji guarantee. They know very well who is running country. That is very good by the Modi only instead of any other leader. That's why they are giving full clarity to Bharatiya Janata Party. You are showing 2022, but I am very confident more than 25 seats we will get from the Karnataka.
All right, if you're saying that, but we'll just stick to the projected numbers right now. So the JDS is expected to get 3 seats. Now we have to talk about the elephant in the room, don't we? The Prajwal Revanna case. What happens? Will the NDA, what is the BJP stand right now? Because if he's going to win the seat of Hassan, what happens? Because we might see a re-election happening there. And what happens to the JDS and BJP ties? Are you going to demand suspension and removal if he is found guilty by the SIT team there?
See, in that case, that is already court in the matter. The matter is in the court. That's why the court take its own decision. Whatever court are taking decision, we are going on the same way only. Even our Home Minister Sri Amit Shah is also very clear. Whoever made a mistake, they will punish him. There is no any confusion from the Bharatiya Janata Party.
All right, if that is the case, now the other thing, the elephant in the room that we do need to address is in Hubli Dharwad seat as well. We saw a lot of anger against Prahlad Joshi there as well. So do you see that could be one of the seats that the BJP could face trouble, because there was this whole sentiment that he is a Brahmin and he is not really supporting the Lingayats over there. And we also had Dingadeshwar Swami coming out to contest, and later he did revoke it. So what do you see playing out in Hubli Dharwad seat as well, since you know
the whatever made allegation for Prahlad Joshi, they are totally false. They always with all Lingayat and as well as other community leaders also. In the election, Prahlad Joshi is getting around 2.3 to 2.5 lakhs lead from this constituency only. Because last time we got a 2,03,000 votes, but this time we are crossing that margin also. The Congress has made all false allegation in this election, but that is not worked out. The public of the Dharwad district and constituency, they are always with the Bharatiya Janata Party as well as with the Prahlad Joshi ji.
All right, final question there, my second guy. I want to ask about the K.S. Ishwarappa factor as well in Shivamogga. Him being a rebel there, and if the BJP is going to lose a couple of seats there, how will you pacify? Will you see Ishwarappa returning to the party fold, or do you see him being an outcast and being removed there? Because he has time and again said that he refused to remove Modi's image, so he remains loyal to the BJP, but there is some anger within him. So how will the party address this?
After election, we'll see after 4th only, we'll see what is happening in the party. Then we'll take the proprietary decision.
All right. So you are saying the ball is in Ishwarappa's court there. So 20 say how much?
It's 20 to 22 seats. So one more question when we talk about, the internal tension was also regarding Shobha Karandlaje from Bangalore North. We had a lot of slogans of Shobha ka go back, and people were really, really upset about Shobha Karandlaje's candidature in Bangalore North. So your words on that, sir?
No, that is initially there is some problem with the party, but afterwards, once candidate is cleared, the entire party is together and they have made a very nice election. There is no impact is on that. We are going to win that Shobha Karandlaje seat also very nicely.
All right. And final question on B.Y. Vijayendra there, because this is seen as a litmus test of his leadership as well. How do you think he has performed? How has he managed to unite everyone there to get this sort of mandate in Karnataka? What do you have to say about his leadership right now? Because there have been talks of this BL Santosh factor versus Yediyurappa as well. C.T. Ravi has time and again consistently been speaking out against the leadership of Vijayendra. So do you see this numbers actually uniting the party once again?
State President, he has done a good work, as well as all leaders from the Karnataka, including Basarangada Patil Etnal or Prahlad Joshi ji, or all leaders, and as well as all Karyakartas also done very nice work in our field work also. As we told Booth Adhyaksh as well as our Praise Pramukh, including all leaders, they have done very excellent work together, and they have made a teamwork. That's why we are going to good result in also. Even there is as a State President Vijayendra ji, he's also done a good work also. ಕಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನೋಡಿ, ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಂತು. ಹಲೋ. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, stepmotherly treatment as well. So, do you feel they lost a trick there in really capitalizing on this assembly election momentum? And is this why we are seeing this kind of numbers in Karnataka this time?
Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Mahesh.
Hello? Yeah, please come again. Please come again. I can't hear it clear.
Yeah, what happened with the Congress this time? Because let's see if we have to talk about what went wrong. Because the Congress consistently blamed you at the center, saying that there was stepmotherly treatment. The allocation of funds was not equal when the state is contributing so much to the center, and they got hung up on this narrative. Now, is this one of the significant factors which contributed to Congress not really gaining this time, especially since we also have to address the fact that there's also internal friction within the Congress itself, saying that there could be a change in the leadership. The chief minister post could change as well. So what happens to Congress? What do you foresee happening post this results in Lok Sabha elections?
See, this election, 24 Lok Sabha election, the Congress party of the Karnataka, especially Karnataka Congress party, they have never took as it's a national election, it's a Lok Sabha election. They are thinking it's as early as election from the local body election. They are doing like a local body election. This is this is what I say. They are thinking as a local body elections when they are not thinking about the India or totally in the interest of the India, but they are thinking of the only Karnataka or local body election. That's why they are totally failed in this one. They are only they need only guarantees only. That's why they are totally failed in this election. The Bharatiya Janata Party, as the teamwork from the entire Karyakarta and leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So that's why we have made a very systematic arrangement in the everything. That's why we are gaining very good numbers in Karnataka election. Even public from the Karnataka, they are also supported for the Modi ji only. Whatever the Congress party is telling false in the public, in between public, everybody know that Congress is telling all false things in the Karnataka. That's why they are totally denied Congress and they are supported for the Bharatiya Janata Party as well as Narendra Modi ji.
Just before we can continue this discussion, Gautam, we have the tally of NDA India bloc thus far, taking into the states predictions that have come forth. NDA stands at 144 between 144 and 162. India bloc 70 between 70 and 88, and others between 1 to 5.
All right, the NDA clearly taking the lead. So, Asha Krishna Swamy, if you heard Mahesh Tangenkai over there saying that the BJP was more systematic compared to the Congress, what do you have to say to Mr. Mahesh Tangenkai, the MLA joining us today on this broadcast?
Congress was, as he pointed out, the previous BJP leader, Congress was quite aggressive. It was not, but we have to see vote share, whether Congress will increase its vote share. Seats, BJP has been projected as the biggest gain, but we have to see the vote share. That is what matters a lot in building a party. And it is high time BJP in Karnataka has its leaders who can talk about national issues and keep the momentum in case they want to take it further.
Asha ma'am, why you say that? When you talk about the vote share, in terms of numbers, I want to remind you that the only time that the Congress was able to make an impact in LS polls in the state was in 1989's Lok Sabha election. It won 27 out of the 28, and since then it has failed to repeat that. Now, while you say that the vote share is something that the Congress has been focusing on, it has been very aggressive about it. What will you talk about this gradual decline ever since then?
No, Congress vote share increased in assembly elections.
Right.
Your Axis poll projection I am seeing, this it says Congress has increased its vote share. That's why I said, there are, see, within 1 year we are facing one more elections. But according to me, men are quite upset with Congress, especially lower, economically weaker. They are upset because bus drivers, auto drivers, taxi drivers, they are quite upset because their vocation has taken a beating. Total income of a family has come down. That is what they are saying. So if at all the Congress wants to take factor in that point, then it has to change its strategy also. But in Karnataka, the factor that has mainly helped BJP is Mr. Modi, and that nationalism, what he has been talking very effectively and very emphatically, that kind of voice we are not seeing in Karnataka by any BJP leader. But when he talks, people listen to him still. But when it comes to assembly elections, the guarantees did a trick. And also the corruption, BJP in 2023, that was the biggest problem. Already Karnataka is seeing now again corruption cases, scams. Scams in Karnataka have become inseparable.
Right.
All right. Mr. Mahesh Tanginkai, there you heard from Asha Krishnaswamy as well. So, what do you that has worked overwhelmingly in Karnataka? Because right now we have several disgruntlements within the BJP, but the people seem to have put that aside. And is it a message that they want Modi for the third term? Is that the narrative, which is why we are seeing the kind of number that we are seeing in Karnataka this time?
See, this time the entire Karnataka people are voted for the Bharatiya Janata Party as well Narendra Modi leadership for the nation. The entire nation people also all over India, they are giving very good response for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Though they know very well Bharatiya Janata Party and Narendra Modi leadership is very nice, and they are taking the what is the development as well as entire India is making very good sense in the world also, and all other countries also now believing India also. That is the difference between the Bharatiya Janata Party is ruling from the Narendra Modi ji as well as the Congress. The Bharatiya Janata Party is making very clear in Karnataka. Within 1 year span of 1 year, Bharatiya Janata Party has gained very number, good, significant, promoted this number also. We are getting around 22 to 25. You are showing as a 22 numbers, but as per my this one, we are getting probably 23 to 25 seats in Karnataka also.
And also, Asha Krishnaswamy, if coming to you here, what does it speak of the leadership of Rahul Gandhi as well? Because while we are talking about the success of the BJP, where has the Congress really gone wrong here? Because he did this whole Bharat Jodo Yatra starting from the south, and he spent a significant amount of time here as well, and there was significant anger against the BJP as well among the Lingayats and in the central Karnataka and also in the south. But what went wrong? Why couldn't they really capitalize on this anger and make it work for them?
In case this projections, based on the projections, we can say that it is, see, you need to have a strong narrative to go before the people. Abusing someone, you cannot see quotes, especially in Karnataka, it doesn't help. It's not, it's, elections are cannot be fought only on emotions or demeaning someone. You need to have a good narrative. What is the narrative Congress had? See, when the Bharat Jodo Yatra did not give him the results which he was expecting, he should have changed the track. He should have changed the track, and then that was not done. Because of strong leaders of the party in Karnataka, independent of Rahul Gandhi, they won the elections. That kind of charisma in other states also. See, Mr. Sidramaya, DK Shivakumar did wonders in Karnataka, where they didn't get any such leaders elsewhere. Elsewhere, they could not have such kind of strong leaders. That is the biggest minus he had. And Rahul Gandhi could not, he didn't. See, he was in his constituency for nearly 2 weeks, I think. How can a leader of national who is projected as the next prime minister or successor to Mr. Modi, his mother, his sister, they focused only on Raebareli for quite some time. That is not leadership. That is not at all called leadership. In Karnataka, did he give a spin to any constituency? I don't think so. It's all local leaders. See, but when we are talking about NDA, if BJP, JDS contested from 3 constituencies, it is projected that all 3 it is going to win. Then it will have more say in BJP's, In NDA, it will have a say, strong say.
JDS is likely to have a big say. Now we've already heard in the past S.T. Kumaraswamy saying that he would like to be the Union Agricultural Minister. He didn't even mince his words there. So this could be one of the factors there. Kumaraswamy asking for ministership in the union government. But is this one of the reasons why he is also distanced Prajwal Revanna there and the Revanna family? Because if you see on the day Prajwal returned to Bangalore, Kumaraswamy was away. He was on a vacation. Does this mean he's even willing to forego this sort of JDS first family narrative that we have seen here, saying that he's willing to sacrifice anything to make JDS relevant here in the state once again?
Yeah, that is a survival question now for him, because he has always been a failure in the recent years. If he was not willing to field Prajwal also. He was not willing. When Bhavani wanted to contest, there was a lot of family dispute. It was not that from the only this incident has changed the family equations. Definitely not. But having said that, my experience says that blood is thicker than water in that family. Finally, if BJP is not going to make this a big issue, if it goes to CBI, and then the results are, we don't know how it will go, then definitely he may seek a union agriculture minister. That may be his wish, but BJP will go by the impact JD has made in Karnataka in this elections. It won't give on a platter. BJP is the last party to give. I don't think it will buckle under pressure. But definitely it has made a dent to Congress, Okaliga, vote bank, especially in Bangalore rural. That is their domain. DK Suresh, DK Shivkumar, they are, undeclared chieftains of Bangalore rural district. So it has JDS going with BJP, both have gained, because BJP tried its best to make R. Ashok, a Okaliga leader, as Mandya. He was sent to Mandya to open an office, but it didn't work. People sent him back.
Do we still have Mr. Ashok still on the line with us? All right. Raja Krishnan Swami, continuing with you there, these numbers are certainly interesting because does this mean that the Lingayat voters that were so disgruntled because of the reservation that the BJP promised and then went back, does it really mean that the assembly elections and the Lok Sabha elections are completely different? They vote for Modi at the center, and does this mean to you that the Lingayat voter has forgiven the BJP, or is there still some resentment within them?
Because just to add to that point that you made about Lingayat over here, Gautam, Asha ma'am, the caste equation changed very dramatically, especially after the 2023 assembly polls. Because the Congress not only just got the support of the Ahinda here, but also from Lingayats and Vokaligas, which contributed to the victory, they said, in 2023. So somewhere do you think that, Gautam was mentioning, that have the Lingayats forgiven BJP, or can you say that the Lingayats are also, pushing themselves a little bit towards the Congress because they did help them in the 2023 assembly victory?
See, 2023 came as BJP had crumbled. It had nothing to tell people, because the corruption and three chief minister in 5 years, and total mismanagement by BJP. But that kind of situation at national level, it's not there. Secondly, post Sidramaya government came to power, this appeasement of Muslims, and even at police stations, we see anarchy there. That is one thing has disturbed public. What would be the state of their security is also at stake. That is what their assumption. But I am not subscribing to that idea or that kind of notion. But in North Karnataka, especially in Dharwad, Mr. Tengai will be able to, after Neha murder, Muslim, too much of appeasement of any community is not good. It's not. It is going to be negative factor for any political party. So Congress is already paying the price for it, and now scams have surfaced. Two mega scams have surfaced. All these things, it reminds me of previous BJP regime. Why BJP had to back off, mainly because of so many corruption cases and anarchy. So status, if at all they don't take control of the situation now, even today, even at this juncture, Mr. Nagendra is continuing as minister. 900 crore, 90 crore scam. What is the message it is saying? It is sending to the people.
Right. Thank you so much, Asha Krishnaswamy, ma'am, for joining us on the Lok Sabha exit polls by India Today's Access My India projections. It was a pleasure having you. Just going to be repeating the numbers thus far that we have got. India Today's Access My India exit poll for Karnataka says BJP will win around 20 to 22 seats. JDS 3, Congress anything between 3 to 5. We will move ahead to the state of Kerala. My colleague Prija Arvind will take forward the discussion. Before Prija comes here and before my colleague Prija Arvind comes over and starts this discussion on Kerala, it's important for me to give you the poll projections.
On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today.
seats and its alliance partner JDS is expected to get 2 out of 3 contested seats. Among the sure shot seats that the Saffron Party predicts, 11 out of 14 are from southern Karnataka. The remaining 6 seats are from North Karnataka. The party's internal survey claims it will win all 4 seats in Bengaluru, including high-stakes Bengaluru Rural, where Congress candidate DK Suresh is pitted against BJP's Dr. CN Manjunath. The Saffron Party's pre-poll pact with the JDS seems to have worked in favour of the National Democratic Alliance, as the BJP and JDS together expected to consolidate Vokkaliga votes. The BJP survey predicts easy win for the NDA in Mysuru Kodagu, Chikballapura, Tumkuru, Bengaluru South, Bengaluru Central, Bengaluru North, Bengaluru Rural, Mandya, Kolar, Udupi, Chikmagaluru, Shivamogga, Dakshina Kannada, Uttar Kannada, Dharwad, Haveri, Bagalkot and Vijaypura. It is important here to note that these numbers are based on the BJP internal survey. The party sources have revealed the details of this survey. According to the BJP survey, the National Democratic Alliance is unsure of its victory in 5 seats. Those are Belagavi, Kalaburgi, Davangere, Ballari and interestingly Hassan, where JDS candidate Prajwal Revanna is the JDS nominee, who is allegedly involved in sex scandal. In Belagavi, former Chief Minister Jagadish Shettar is contesting against Congress candidate Mrinal Hebbalkar, who is the son of Minister Lakshmi Hebbalkar. In Kalaburgi, incumbent MP Umesh Jadhav is contesting against Congress candidate Radha Krishna Dodmani, who is the son-in-law of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. When it comes to Davangere, the sitting BJP MP Siddeshwar's wife Gayatri is contesting against Congress candidate Prabha Mallikarjun, who is the wife of Minister S.S. Mallikarjun. And in Ballari, BJP Sriramulu is contesting against Congress candidate and MLA E. Tukaram. The BJP survey, which is based on the opinion of booth level workers, predict that the party's chances are bleak in 6 seats. These seats include Chamarajanagar, Chikkodi, Bidar, Raichur, Koppal and Chitradurga. Here we break down to you why the Saffron Party predicts it has lesser chances of victory in these 6 seats. In Chamarajanagar, both the Congress and the BJP have fielded fresh faces in the constituency. The BJP has given ticket to S. Balraj and Congress has fielded Sunil Bose, who is the son of Social Welfare Minister H.C. Mahadevappa. Chief Minister Siddaramaya's constituency Varuna comes under Chamarajanagar Lok Sabha seat. After the incumbent MP Srinivas Prasad announced his political retirement, his 2 son-in-laws were aspirants for the BJP ticket, but the BJP did not consider them. Since then, Srinivas stayed away from campaigning. Meanwhile, Chief Minister Siddaramaya and B.S. Yediyurappa met V. Srinivas Prasad seeking his support for their respective candidates. Srinivas Prasad did not openly support any party and he passed away due to ill health 3 days after the polling on April 29. Meanwhile, the Congress minister H.C. Mahadevappa used his might to ensure his son's victory. Due to division of Srinivas Prasad's supporters and various other reasons, the Saffron Party's survey claims that there are very less chances that the party might lose from the constituency. Next is the Chitradurga constituency. The scheduled caste reserved constituency is witnessing close contest between BJP's Govind Karjor and Congress candidate B.N. Chandrappa. The sitting MP and Union Minister A. Narayanaswamy announced that as he was not keen on contesting Lok Sabha polls, even before the notification was announced, the BJP considered a fresh face. There was hectic lobbying in the BJP as Holalkere MLA M. Chandrappa's son MC Raghuchandan was eyeing the BJP ticket. But the BJP High Command gave the ticket to former Deputy CM Govind Karjor, who is the close aide of B.S. Yediyurappa. The BJP district unit was divided when Karjol's name was announced. Karjol, who lost the assembly elections from Mudhol in Bagalkot district, campaigned with the outsider tag. The Madiga community will be decisive as there are more than 4 lakh voters. Despite Yediyurappa's campaign, the BJP's internal survey indicates that it is difficult for the party to defeat Congress in Chitradurga. Next is Chikkodi Lok Sabha constituency, which witnessed a fierce battle between the BJP's incumbent MP Annasaheb Jolle and Congress Priyanka Jarkioli. She is the daughter of PWD Minister Satish Jarkioli. Jarkioli family enjoys significant clout in Belagavi district. When it comes to elections, the family has always come together to ensure the victory of the family member irrespective of their party. Meanwhile, the BJP district is divided as former MP Ramesh Katti was eyeing a ticket and was not considered. On one hand, Jolle is banking on the works done and the Modi factor. Meanwhile, the Congress candidate Priyanka is banking heavily on her family's influence in the region. The BJP's internal survey predicts a close contest and predicts that BJP might even lose from the constituency. Next in the list is Bidar. Here the BJP candidate and Union Minister Bhagwant Khoba is contesting against Sagar Khandre, son of Minister Ishwar Khandre. The BJP had kept the Bidar ticket pending till the last due to the infighting within the BJP. The BJP MLAs Prabhu Chauhan and Sharnu Salgar had opposed the ticket to Khoba, claiming that he had worked against the party candidates during the 2023 assembly polls. The BJP is also doubtful about this seat, mainly due to the infighting within the party. Next is Raichur constituency. In this reserved seat, also known as the Rice Bowl of Karnataka, there is a close contest between the BJP and Congress. BJP's incumbent MP Raja Amreshwar Nayak is contesting against Congress G. Kumar Nayak. According to the BJP survey, there is a huge anti-incumbency against the sitting MP. Meanwhile, the Congress held polls with the candidate of clean image and the party's 5 guarantees. The BJP survey indicates that the party might lose even in this seat. The next is Koppal constituency. The BJP unit in the district witnessed a hectic development after party denied a ticket to sitting MP Sanganna Kardi. The BJP has given a ticket to BJP candidate Basavaraj. Meanwhile, Congress has fielded Rajshekhar Hitnad. Upset with the development, the sitting MP Kardi quit BJP and joined Congress. BJP re-inducted mining baron Janardhan Reddy into the party to help its prospects, but the survey conducted by the Saffron party indicate that the party is going to lose even in this seat. Thanks for watching India Today's SoSouth. I am Mahesh Chitnis.
Anticipation for the results of the elections is high in Andhra Pradesh as the state witnessed simultaneous assembly and Lok Sabha polls on May 13th. The polls held in the state are being called the mother of all elections, with a mix of revenge politics, alliance dynamics, family drama, populist welfare schemes and the evergreen caste factor adding spice to the contest. For most major players in Andhra Pradesh, it is a do-or-die battle which includes the ruling YSR Congress led by Chief Minister YS Jagan Mohan Reddy, the National Democratic Alliance, the NDA, the Telugu Desam Party, TDP, Janasena Party, JSP and the Bharatiya Janata Party led by 3-time Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu. The Congress, on the other hand, is aiming for a revival and hopes to play spoiler in some areas. With the fight poised between the two main opponents, the YSRCP and the NDA, the biggest questions are: will the YSR Congress be able to beat the anti-incumbency sentiments in the state to emerge victorious? Or will the NDA, with the support of its allies, back significant numbers in the state to add to their 400 Par agenda? But before we get into that analysis, let's take a look at the data from the previous Lok Sabha elections. Andhra Pradesh played a crucial
that was Karnataka's 5 seats and everything. Now I have our India Today correspondent Shibi Mole with us to discuss the India Today Access My India projections for Kerala. Now, Shibi, if we have the numbers with us, BJP will, at least according to the Access My India projection, BJP will open its account finally in Kerala. Up to 2 to 3 seats is what is going to happen. So, can you help me, our viewers, understand which seats are the ones that will be BJP's seats this time around?
The 2 to 3 seats, the 2 seats are definitely Thrissur and Thiruvananthapuram that we have counted. The third seat is Attingal or Pathanamthitta, which we have to, get a final confirmation on. Yes, the Thrissur and Thiruvananthapuram was definitely there in the picture right from the beginning, where we both have actually had a lot of discussions on Thrissur and Thiruvananthapuram, the possibilities of BJP in Thrissur and Thiruvananthapuram. Yes, it's very positive because as per our exit poll, the left is getting less seats than the BJP in Kerala. And the vote share, the difference, I think that is the biggest highlight of our exit poll, that the left is getting 0 to 1 and the BJP is getting 2 to 3, which definitely is going to be a major headache. If that happens to be true on June 4th, then Pinarayi Vijayan will have a very, very tough time at the AKG Center when the next CPI meeting is going to happen. Otherwise, the third seat, I'm not very sure about the third seat because I don't see the possibility of them winning 3 seats. But 2 seats, I would say there was very strong contest. Thiruvananthapuram Thrissur, we cannot exclude BJP from Thiruvananthapuram Thrissur seat because it was tight, very tight. A week before, we went to Lok Sabha, we went to the polling booths. If you had asked me, I would have said that the left had an edge over Congress and BJP in Thrissur because of Sunil Kumar. But in the last week, what we are understanding after the polls is that the Thrissur Puram incident had made a certain shift of votes. So which way those votes have gone, did it go in the BJP's favor? In that case, yes, it's very, very tight. But again, what makes it, difficult to predict is that Suresh Gopi got 2,15,000 votes last time. For him to win, he has to get 4 lakh votes. That's the minimum that he needs to get to win. So that's like a huge number. Considering you have Muralidharan and Sunil Kumar on the other two sides, it could be a challenge. But India Today's exit polls have not really gone wrong most times. So this definitely is very positive for the BJP. But again, Thiruvananthapuram also, what makes it very tight is all the three parties had fielded strong candidates. Like in Thrissur, it's the same scene. If either of the left or the Congress, one of them had fielded a bit weaker candidate, then BJP would have had a very tough time. But it's the fact that all three are strong. The votes have gone in all three parties' favor, all three individuals' favor. In Thiruvananthapuram, it's a party contest. In Thrissur, it's a individual contest.
So, Shivi, I will like to interrupt you here. You said the Thrissur Puram incident. Let's give a little bit of a recap to our viewers what exactly this Thrissur Puram incident was. You and I know what it was, and it happened on the Thrissur Puram day, which is 19th of April, which is also the day that on 26th, the Kerala went to votes on 26, which was 5 days after the Thrissur Puram incident, and even after up to 2 to 3 days, that incident kind of was in news for a while. So, what exactly was this incident that kind of will be the swing or the swaying factor for the voters?
What happened on that day was the Thrissur Puram incident, there was a lot of restrictions by the Thrissur district police on the committees, the Tiruvambadi and the Paramekkavu, both the committees, that they were not allowing people to stand beyond a point. Unnecessary interference by the police is what both the Puram committees were alleging, that the Vedikette that happens, the 5 crackers that bursted, one of the highlights of Thrissur Puram was delayed. Like for the first time in the history, it took place early in the morning in, a bit of bright after the sun has risen, and not in the night, where people have gathered in huge numbers, which was disappointing for people who wait every year for that one day to watch this magnificent, visuals on air, in the sky. So that really caused an issue that again added up to the already existing anti-incumbency against the state government. So if that had really played out, I'm hearing that to an extent it has played out in the last 1 week. But one thing difficult to predict is that if that again played out against the state government or the CPI, it can also go in favor of the Congress there. So we cannot really say that it just went in favor of the BJP. So that's why it becomes, very tight. A lot of people actually have been messaging me asking about our numbers. In Kerala, a lot of people are still finding it difficult to believe, especially the vote share actually. So
that brings us back to the point of the 3 strong contenders within Thrissur itself. Thrissur being one of the seats that even without the exit polls, with the kind of talks we have had, with the talks that we have had with the people around us who have been saying that the 3 big names over there. Now, in fact, V.S. Sunil Kumar is actually the sitting MLA from Thrissur, and K. Muralidharan is the Palakkad MP. Now, having seen that, we have these 3 strong contenders over there: Suresh Gopi, K. Muralidharan, and V.S. Sunil Kumar. Now, let's try to figure out how exactly would this work for Suresh Gopi or K. Muralidharan or even V.S. Sunil Kumar. What are their strong points? What are their weak points when it comes to the constituency itself?
Small correction. Sunil Kumar is not the MLA. He was the previous Thrissur MLA, and Muralidharan was Vadagara MP, not Palakkad MP. I'll tell you the positive for Sunil Kumar is, let's start with Sunil Kumar. He is a native of Thrissur. He has been in Thrissur over the years, very familiar to the constituency. One thing you hear voters saying in Thrissur is that, yeah, we see the other candidates during elections, but we see Sunil Kumar every day here and there, So he's out there always. He's familiar to people. That's the biggest thing. The second thing, when CPI is contesting, CPM does not really work on ground. The CPM machinery is not there in full force. But this time, Sunil Kumar was a candidate that was suggested by the CPIM district committee. They have worked really well on ground. They're saying that with that win, they have to close the Karavanur bank scam, which has been making waves in the political scenario of Kerala. So for that, the CPIM has worked really hard on ground. Their confidence is that Sunil Kumar's image will work in their favor. The CPIM machinery working on ground will come, will transfer towards. Thirdly, out of the 7 assembly constituencies, all of it are with the CPIM. So they have party votes in the constituency. If all the party votes have been polled rightly, then yes, they're winning by 25,000 votes is the CPI's calculation. Muralidharan's, of course, Congress last year won that seat by 80,000 votes. So whoever is defeating the Congress will have to get that number of votes. 80,000 is a huge margin to defeat. That's one. Muralidharan again has influence in Thrissur. He has contested in Thrissur previously. He has lost in Thrissur, his father and him, both of them. So he is also familiar to Thrissur. The anti-incumbency against the state government will work in their favor is what the Congress is calculating.
Thank you so much for that. Please stay with us over here. In between, let our viewers see the projections for Karnataka as well as Tamil Nadu, the projections by India Today, Access My India, for viewers.
In 2019, the DMK-led front won 38 of 39 seats, leaving one seat for P. Ravindranathan, the son of former Chief Minister O. Selvam, as part of the AIADMK. The AIADMK was then in alliance with the BJP and contested as part of NDA. Now, this was the first elections held in Tamil Nadu after the death of 2 political supremos in the state, DMK patriarch M. Karunanidhi and AIADMK stalwart and chief J. Jayalalitha. The DMK-led alliance backed the 38 seats, riding on an effective campaign painting Modi as anti-Tamil Nadu and the AIADMK as the regional party that was supporting the BJP. The AIADMK now faces an existential crisis, especially after an embarrassing defeat in the previous Lok Sabha elections and assembly polls. In the 2024 elections, the state that usually witnesses a two-way battle is about to witness a three-way battle between the Dravidian forces and the BJP. The BJP broke its ties with the former ally AIADMK, which is now left without a national party ally. The DMK is now part of the India alliance and has been attacking the AIADMK on various issues and claiming that the AIADMK is not much different from the BJP. Now, some of the hot seats to watch out for in Tamil Nadu are Coimbatore, from where Modi's blue-eyed boy Annamalai is contesting. He took his party across the length and breadth of the state, quite literally with his En Man En Makkal Padayatra. Chennai South, Chennai Central, Nilgiris, Theni and Ramnathpuram are some of the other hot constituencies to watch out for. Now let's take a look at what India Today Access My India poll predicts for the state of Tamil Nadu in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. The BJP is expected to win 1 to 3 seats. Now this is after the BJP broke alliance with the AIADMK, and the BJP in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections did not win a single seat. So now, as per India Today Access My India's exit poll survey, it predicts that the BJP will win 1 to 3 seats. The other NDA allies, which include PMK, TMCM, AMMK and independent candidate O. Selvam, together are expected to win 1 seat. Now, as per India Today, O. Selvam, the independent candidate, has good prospects to win as part of the NDA alliance. So NDA in total is expected to win 2 to 4 seats from the state of Tamil Nadu. Now this is very important for the BJP, which is trying hard to make inroads in the state of Tamil Nadu, a Dravidian heartland. Let's now talk about the India alliance. The Congress is expected to win 6 to 8 seats. Now this is more or less the same as in 2019, where it won 8 seats. Next we talk about DMK. The DMK is expected to win 20 to 22 seats. Now this is a drop of 2 seats as compared to the previous Lok Sabha elections in 2019, where the DMK won 24 seats. The CPIM, CPI, VCK are all expected to win 2 seats each. Interestingly, the IUML, which had won 1 seat in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections, is expected to not win any seat this time. The MDMK is also expected to win 1 seat. So the India Alliance in total is expected to win 33 to 37 seats, which is a drop of about 2 seats from previous time where the Indie Bloc or the UPA as it fought as won 38 seats. The AIADMK, which is an alliance with the DMDK, is expected to win 0 to 2 seats. Now this is an increase compared to the previous Lok Sabha elections where the AIADMK won 1 seat, which was Theni. Other parties and NTK are expected to not open their account this time. I'm Deepthi Rao. You are watching India Today, SoSouth. In 2019, the DMK-led front won 38 of 39 seats, leaving 1 seat for Peera.
Sir, thank you, sir. And definitely, Coimbatore, we would love to give a pleasant surprise to Pradeep Gupta ji on June 4th, and we should win comfortably. And more importantly, I think the larger picture is Modi ji has to come back with a larger mandate that has to be a great attestation to what we have done in the last 10 years. That is more important to us. In Tamil Nadu, we have to open, we have to enter in all places, all 39 seats. For the last 20 years, we haven't contested more than 6-7 seats in Tamil Nadu. This is the very first time BJP is contesting in some Lok Sabha, where for the past 20 years we haven't contested. So for us, the goals are very clear and our target is very clear. And come June 4, and since you have given a direction where the vote share might go, how the seats might land up, and Tamil Nadu, the southern states will do extremely well, sir. We are extremely delighted, at least looking at the direction. In our party, the decisions are always taken by our parliamentary board, the senior leaders. But what has happened today in Tamil Nadu, at least we have proven a point that BJP is growing and we are not riding on anybody's shoulder. And there is definitely a vote base that BJP is having. And normally in Tamil Nadu, if you see, BJP is called as Nota party. And they say that BJP will score below Nota. ADMK, as recent as yesterday morning, they said BJP will score below Nota. So there's no ego here, sir. We are not in politics to satisfy our own personal ego. But we are very here in Tamil Nadu, the nationalism. I'm definitely not here to teach politics to you, sir. You are better at it than me. But there are two things. Politics is not necessarily arithmetic. It is always chemistry. And the cadres have to mix. People have to take ownership and people have to support the other party candidate. Coimbatore is a classic example where an alliance in 2019, we scored less than BJP standing alone as a third party, along with the ADMK. So chemistry was not there. That is my personal feeling and a lot of feeling as well. With no offense to ADMK, but it is very important. In politics, you have to take a principled stand sometime. That to 10 years of Modi ji, so much outreach for Tamil Nadu. I would say when chemistry is great, normally what you say, the polling percentage might add up and you might have a bigger number. When the chemistry is not there, many a time internal sabotage happens, many a time the work doesn't happen at the booth level. So I would say the common goal is to defeat the DMK. That is very important. I think ADMK also realizes in the next 6 months, 8 months, the common goal is to defeat the DMK. Rest, I'm not getting into it, sir. It's too early. We are just in the exit poll. We might not be very sure how the next 8 months might pan out. But we are very disciplined Karyakartas. The goal is to grow the party. At the same time, we don't want a party that thrives on anti-national comments to rule Tamil Nadu. So there is a short-term interest. There is a long-term play. So 100% I hope and pray that ADMK will realize that in politics right now is not at all right. What happened, I'm making a lot of comments in the last 10-15 days in Tamil Nadu as well. I believe ADMK as a party has lost a direction where it wants to go. The moment you align with a party like SDPI, and then you do, the chief minister, former chief minister is in the same stage with the SDPI leader. It sends a very, very wrong message in Tamil Nadu. That to a party that was headed by Madam Jayalalitha. She has taken very tough stand against anti-national forces, terror forces. And you cannot just have alliance with anybody just for a 0.5%, 1% vote. And it's not for me to comment on ADMK, but I can talk for BJP that we are very happy where we are. We still have to grow, a lot of miles to cover, sir. Sir, thank you, sir. And definitely Coimbatore, we would love to give a pleasant surprise to Pradeep Gupta ji on June 4th, and we should win comfortably. And more importantly, I think the larger picture is...
Even in Tamil Nadu. Now coming back to the neighbouring state of Kerala, we have Ajay Gudavarti, JNU professor, with us, talking to us about the Kerala politics and what it means for the... He will be joining us in a while, but while he is joining us, let's look at the numbers itself. BJP, according to the India Today, Access My India exit poll predictions, BJP will finally open its account in the state of Kerala and will win almost 3 seats or 2 or 3 seats. Now we know these the 2 or 3 seats are Thrissur and Tiruvandhuram, where there is a very tight contest amongst the BJP candidates as well as the UDF and LDF candidate. At the same time, there is a third seat in the fight. Now it could be anyone between Attingal or Alapura, as my colleague Shibi had explained a little while earlier. Now, if we look at it, let's look at the Alapura constituency itself. Even though Alapura does not really come in the national picture much, Alapura by itself is one place where Kumanam Rajashekharan last time around had made inroads for the BJP itself. Now, the BJP candidate this time around from Alapura is Shobha Surendran, who is one of those BJP candidates who has always helped gain vote share for the party. Anywhere she has contested from before this, she has always increased, in fact doubled the party's vote shares, and probably that is why the BJP by itself has made a calculated move to present Shobha Surendran as one of the contenders to fight KC Venugopal of Congress and the sitting incumbent MP, the lone LDF MP, AMRF, who is the CPIM MP from Alapura. Now, KC Venugopal has been fielded this time around probably to increase Congress's chances, or rather hold on to the make it a 20 by 20 sweep. At least that was the calculated, that could have been the calculated move when Congress announced General Secretary, AICC General Secretary KC Venugopal as the Alapura contestant. Now, at the same time, BJP has also made a very calculated move by contesting, fielding Shobha Surendran, who has been a former BJP Mahila Morcha president. She is also the state BJP unit's vice president as well. Now, looking at Shobha Surendran, as I was telling you earlier, she is one of those candidates increasingly helped gain BJP increase their vote share. Now, BJP has always looked at BJP has never been the kind of, at least with Kerala, its plan has been a long game. It has not been a party where it is just, this is the election that we are looking at. It has always, in fact, the plan in place is that that has been in place since 2012, and it had made not very strong insights. It's been a slow and gradual one, and which has also has been revealed in the numbers, in the vote share, the total vote share of the state in the party. Now, if we look at the numbers, in 2014, BJP had just 10% of the vote share. In 2019, that increased to 13%. And if and we know India Today, Access My India predictions have almost been, in fact, they have been called exact polls for us. Now, coming back to the numbers, we have coming. So before we move on to our guest, I will try to give you some of the south side numbers, which are the change in the seat share of the alliances from 2019. Now, if you look at Karnataka, NDA actually has, there has been a -2 for the NDA seat share, while within India, the Indi Alliance, which is INDIA, there is the seat share has increased for them. There is a 3 increase, and the one other, or the independent candidates that are there, that has completely been gone out of the picture. Now, if you look at Kerala, NDA has gained 2 seats, while UDF has not got anything, but with LDF, it has actually reduced a little bit. In terms of Tamil Nadu, India again has made a gain of 3, while India has lost 2 and AIADMK has lost 1. Now, we have our guest, Ajay Gudavardi, who is a JNU professor and a political theorist. Hello and welcome to India Today SoSouth, Mr. Gudavardi.
Thank you for having me on your show.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, very much. Can you hear
You
us?
saw the predictions. You heard the numbers. What do you think is happening in the state of Kerala this time around? What would have been in the voters' mind that finally BJP is coming across as a strong third force?
Yes, I mean this is as you know that RSS has had its presence from very early on, even from the time of Mr. Golwalkar. That the two states that he concentrated were Nagaland, Kerala, and Kashmir. Those were the three states. So very and they've never had political gains or in terms of electoral gains. Partly because there was no consolidation of Hindu identity that happened in Kerala in all these years. I think this partial gain, I wouldn't say it's a major gain, but a partial gain that the BJP seems to be gaining comes at the back of their campaign for Sabrimala, their recent CA campaign, which has been a major issue in Kerala. Part of Syrian Christians have moved towards BJP fold. So there are, I think, multiple factors that are helping them gain an entry point and a foothold in Kerala. We'll have to wait and watch how much of this is actually consolidation of Hindu vote bank, because the Sabrimala issue had a crescendo, it rose, and then you suddenly had a lull because CPM could very strongly confront BJP and RSS on that front.
Correct, sir. Now, you said that RSS has been solidifying its base and consolidating Hindu votes. In fact, the Syrian Christians have also moved towards it. Now, do you think this whole love jihad concept that the BJP has time and again brought up has had some effect towards making the voters lean towards the BJP this time around? Mr. Gudavati, can you hear me? Hello? Sir, I was asking, as you mentioned, RSS has been consolidating the Hindu vote base, and in fact the Syrian Christians have also kind of migrated towards BJP as their to be their political affiliations. Now, having said that, the love jihad concept, do you think that actually has something to do with which is one of the biggest poll planks that BJP has constantly talked about? In fact, the Kerala story being aired all over again. Do you think that has something to do with the BJP finally gaining some, that also has become a factor in BJP gaining ground amongst Kerala voters? Mr. Gudavati, I think we lost him over there, but now, as my colleague Shibi was earlier saying, Thrissur and Thiruvananthapuram were very hotly contested seats. Now, if we come to the southernmost the capital constituency, that is of Thiruvananthapuram, we have big wigs like BJP's Union Minister Rajiv Chandrasekhar. We have Shashi Tharoor, and we have Panyan Ravindran. Now I have Mr. Gudavardi back online with us. Mr. Gudavardi, hi, welcome back. Now, sir, as I was asking you a little bit about the love jihad thing, do you think that was a factor in the Syrian Christians also migrating towards BJP and thinking and making it one of the third posts in Kerala this time around?
Yeah. Yes, I got your question. You can hear me, right? I'm audible.
Yes, now I can hear you.
Sorry?
I can hear you.
Yeah, so okay. The point on love jihad, Mira, is really not just about the religious angle, but it also has got to do something deeply with the gender. Case and love jihad are also essentially about control of women's bodies, control of women's sexuality. I think that's the hidden angle which we have to also look into, that the surge that Love Jihad might have got, it cannot be reduced only to an anti-Muslim surge. This is a new discourse in a state of Kerala which is otherwise known to be matriarchal, that you bring in a gender angle control. And Sabrimala really saw a sudden surge for support for BJP and the RSS. But as I said, CPM could strongly confront it. So is the question of Love Jihad. I think CPM did a fair job in terms of strongly confronting this entire campaign of Kerala story. If you might have seen no, CPM's campaign, that the real Kerala story is about education, the real Kerala story is about literacy, the real Kerala story is about primary health care. So I think these alternative narratives that CPM could launch, I think very strongly confronted and stalled the BJP juggernaut from spreading. So I don't see a major surge, because I think on the political and the cultural front, is cultural propaganda and cultural mobilization.
Now, sir, as you mentioned RSS, do you think that finally RSS has gotten together and that has somehow helped BJP consolidate this Hindu vote share for BJP this time around, because and RSS has finally come together?
Golwalkar, that it has been consolidating. Point is that lot of inroads that RSS made was in terms of Hindu cultural life. To that extent, I think RSS had its presence, but RSS could never convert that that cultural and social mobilization into electoral gains. Partly because BJP did not have its organizational strength in Kerala, partly because Kerala has a long history of being left-oriented, regional party, local culture is very, very different, including things like beef eating, language, linguistic question. All these were big time hurdles for the, under Mr. Modi and Amit Shah. I think through sheer organizational heft, through money power, they are able to push through a strong agenda, and especially the CA agenda is finding traction among Hindus in Kerala. I think the key issue is really the CA agenda that is now in a renewed sense able to polarize Kerala voters.
Now, sir, the RSS, when we say RSS is a very national, entity. In Kerala, we also have NSS. How much of NSS work has helped Hindu vote base being consolidated for BJP? How much has that helped or not helped, BJP itself? Because we also have a lot of Hindu and Nair candidates themselves among all the, parties over here.
No, can't hear you, Meera. I've lost your voice.
Sir, I was asking you, you mentioned RSS, but then RSS is a very national, entity. In Kerala, we have NSS. How much of NSS's work has helped consolidation of the said Hindu vote, not just for BJP, but also for other candidates, because we know a lot of these, even though caste doesn't really come much into the picture, it is a very hush-hush topic within Kerala. How much of that has actually helped, gain vote for any of these parties?
Connected? Thank you for joining us. So viewers, in a very short time, in about 8 minutes time, we'll also have projections coming in for Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Mr. Kinshuk, if you can hear me, what do you see really happening in the state of Telangana this time, where BRS has been decimated and we have BJP who are coming in very aggressively? Will we actually see them making some inroads and getting close to double-digit seats there? What do you see before we get the projections here?
I think the Congress is in a better position here, and BJP is also not really in a very good position. And the TRS is, as you know, finished. So I think it will be advantage Congress from whatever I see. Though all over India, figures are showing that BJP is far ahead. But in this state, I think Congress is ahead of BJP, and I don't think BJP tried very hard. Except that in urban seats, BJP will do well, but in the rural pockets, I think the Congress party will do much better. That is my understanding.
So
I don't know
rural
what you
pockets, the Congress will do well. Is this because of the Congress guarantees or the schemes which was
Yes,
similar
yes.
to Karnataka that was introduced? Because we've already seen the projections for Karnataka. The Congress guarantees have not worked. So why do you feel that they will work in Telangana this time?
Because this, what I say is not on your exit poll, but what I spoke to people, and from my speech talking to people, it seems that they have voted solidly for the Congress. And as I told you, the BJP does not really exist here. And for some strange reason, Mr. Modi also didn't try to build the party here. And earlier in the municipal board,
Kinshuk, I get your point there. You are saying that the BJP hasn't tried that hard, but they have fielded Madhavilata, they have fielded their party presidents as well, and it's since BRS's decimation there, there's no other party left there to fill the void. And what makes you so confident about Congress's performance this time around?
it looks Madhavi Lata and all are more in the news in the national press, but how much people know her here, I don't know. So I'm not saying she's a bad candidate, but my own feeling is that the Congress will do better.
All
So
right.
a lot of BJP
on what are you basing these projections right now? Why do you feel that the Congress will do better? Can you give us some reasons there, Kinshuk?
because that is what my experience is. I spoke to a lot of people here, and then that's the feeling I had. The Congress will do better. So BJP also has more strong candidates, not Madhavi Lata. They have got other people also in outer Hyderabad, etc.
All right.
So I think they will do better.
All right. Do we have Anand connected with us? We'll just get back to you as well. So the latest numbers that we need to bring our viewers' attention to as well. Let us update the numbers. What is the latest projections we have now? So we have NDA at 188 to 209. So the NDA has already crossed the 200 mark as per the
India Today Access My India poll prediction over here. In fact, but then if you really look at it, out of the 270 mark, despite maybe it not BJP might not get the ski bar 400 bar, but when everybody kind of feels forgets that
we still have close to 250 seats left to count. So
but then
we
don't know. But the thing is, what everybody keeps forgetting is that the majority mark is 272 over here, and NDA is very nicely inching towards it. We have to, and if you really look at the math of it, out of the 250 seats, another 70 and NDA has full majority this time around. So
and the fact that is the southern states are contributing. Their seat share has gone up in the state of Kerala, where they have never opened their account. They are expected to win 2 seats, and also in Tamil Nadu, where they are going to get 3 seats is the projection. Although the seat share has fallen in Karnataka, but that is still significant that they are getting.
They are gaining that in the other 2 states over there, and it's not much of a margin in Karnataka or in the drop is not that big a drop, but that is being gained already in Kerala and Tamil Nadu, where they're already not just opening an account, they are opening an account with a big bang. Up to 2 or 3 seats in both of these states are the projections.
Yeah, and like you said, big bang seats, because Kerala and Tamil Nadu, now that the BJP has breached, this marks a significant change in the political narrative that we'll see in the state of Tamil Nadu. This will definitely give Annamalai the momentum to take it forward into the assembly elections. But also in Kerala, what does it mean for the CPM? What does it mean for the LDF? These questions were also asked in 2019 as well, but the LDF came back in the assembly elections. UDF really couldn't. But what's happened interestingly in Kerala is the kind of fight that we saw between the LDF and UDF, it seems to have backfired for the LDF. The UDF has significantly gained, and the BJP has maybe eaten into a significant portion of the vote share there. So this marks a significant shift in the political narrative in the state of Kerala.
Definitely, Gautam. Now, if you really look at it, if you look at it, UDF Kerala voters have actually kind of always, distinguished between the state assembly as well as the Lok Sabha elections. Congress, the UDF has always had, in the past 2 elections definitely, have always had an edge in the parliamentary elections over the state assembly elections. Because in 2021, when, CPIM left, LDF came back to power, it made a historic win. It was a second consecutive win in a state where it had always alternated between these two alliances or fronts, UDF and LDF. Now, as you very nicely, and even our guest also had mentioned, the consolidation of it, maybe somewhere the anti-incumbency all throughout has also kind of helped movers move towards looking at BJP, which is emerging as a proper third force in both Kerala as well as in Tamil Nadu, as we see. Because we heard, the Tamil Nadu BJP President Annamalai saying that they want, their goal is to defeat DMK, that their goal, which is one of the reasons why this time around they contested in over 20 seats in Tamil Nadu, and there is a close contest in his own seat, where Coimbatore, where he is contesting Ganapati Kumar from of DMK, who is also the sitting MP. Now, what exactly is going to pan out, it's only going to know on June 4th, but this shift for the BJP is a huge shift, because it finally has breached the southern bastion, which the India Alliance had been tom-tomming about, that it will never happen, The exit polls show that it has finally happened.
All right. Now, coming back to Kerala itself, there are 2 significant communities that we need to talk about, the Nayars and the Iglavas.
Yeah.
And has the BJP really been able to woo them? That is the question that arises here, doesn't it? Because they were also considered a vote bank for the LDF as well. And this time, if they have shifted, there's a significant reason for them to do so. And the reason has to be the Modi factor. And how much of a role has this played? That is something that we're going to start discussing very shortly. But keep in mind, viewers, just 1 minute to go now, and we will have the Telangana vote share coming out very quickly. Kinshuk Nag, if you are still here, there with us.
Yeah.
And who else is there? All right. Kinshuk Nag, if you can hear me, coming to Telangana itself. So we just have a few minutes to go before we give the predictions. What are your predictions here for the state of Telangana?
Numbers I can't give you, but I think Congress is ahead of BJP. In the rural areas, the Congress is better than BJP. But in Hyderabad city, I think BJP will do well. A few seats they will get. So it's a divide. So it's a state which became a state 10 years ago. And in this 10 years, the greatest thing is that the ruling party is decimated. Because the ruling party which ruled the state for 10 years, now they will be almost zero.
All right.
So it's now Congress versus BJP.
All right, that
Let
is
us
your
see how
prediction
it
there. So we'll come back to Telangana very quickly, but keep in mind the Modi factor has definitely emerged as a significant.
Modi factor is important, but Modi factor came in very late, because Modi was not, for some strange reason I found that Mr. Modi was not so active in Telangana, only in the last moment.
That is what.
And don't forget that. Can I say something about the neighboring state of Andhra Pradesh?
Kinshuk,
In Andhra Pradesh,
your argument that Modi wasn't present, or he isn't a big deal, that is what was being floated in the states of Tamil Nadu, Kerala as well, but the BJP is making inroads. And I wouldn't want to give away anything to the viewers, but I feel that there is a surprise coming your way in the state of Telangana. Stand by, we'll have the numbers very shortly. Preja?
So, as I'm going to take it off from Gautam over here, if from our guest or Kinshuk, who has said that Congress will win. But if we had to really look at it, last time around in 2019, BRS swept it, and in fact BJP also had very consolidated numbers, while Congress itself had very limited seats in Telangana. Now, we have to discuss it with our guests about what was the reason for Telangana, why he says that Congress this time around will win, despite the fact that, you know, Modi, it is a Modi factor. No matter what, wherever you go, it is a Modi factor. Modi himself has, from January onwards, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has visited all southern states multiple times, campaigning, relentlessly for each of its BJP candidates, and he's always been all his poll plank has been about Modi's guarantee about development. Now, I hope the viewers will be able to see the numbers of Telangana predictions very soon. But coming back to the seats of looking at Telangana, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala, all these southern states have been a region where BJP, except for Karnataka, the other four southern states are the places where BJP has not been able to make its mark, which it is rectifying this time around with it getting 2 to 3 seats in Kerala, and similarly 2 to 3 seats in Tamil Nadu. And we heard Annamalai, who said that, you know, BJP is the reason why BJP broke away from its alliance was that, you know, he is looking at long term. He is looking at 2026 assembly polls, where it wants to build BJP as a credible new party in the Dravidian politics. Gautam.
Watch India Today's SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today's SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today's SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today's SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh and Telangana to Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, India Today's SoSouth is the #1 destination for wall-to-wall unmatched coverage of the exit poll and Lok Sabha results. India Today's SoSouth is an exclusive digital platform to provide the most accurate exit poll data and analysis, focusing primarily on the South states. For the most dynamic, fastest, accurate and timely results, make sure you subscribe and watch India Today's SoSouth. At the top of your screen, you'll get the national picture. On the right, you can track the fate of the most important candidates. There'll be exclusive trends of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu and Kerala at the bottom. And of course, we'll be showing you the updates from Andhra Pradesh and Odisha for the state elections on the left. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe button and tune in at 6 p.m. on June 1st for the exit polls and the live coverage of the Lok Sabha results with some of the best names from 7 a.m. on June 4th. From Andhra Pradesh.
2019 Lok Sabha elections, the Bharatiya Janata Party in Karnataka achieved a remarkable feat, winning 25 out of the 28 seats. A historic performance given that this was the highest ever tally that it has won in any South Indian state. Now, can BJP repeat their stellar performance? Replicating their success in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections will be difficult, given the recent political dynamics that have changed in the state of Karnataka. The Congress and the JDS managed to win only one seat each in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections, and an independent candidate won one. But the BJP faced an embarrassing defeat in the 2023 assembly polls, where the Congress swept the state with a comfortable majority. The BJP now also has to deal with the Prajwal Revanna factor. The alleged sex videos of Hassan MP Prajwal Revanna went viral on social media, putting the Deve Gowda family on the back foot. The development also proved to be an embarrassment for the BJP, which went on a defensive mode. The suspended JDS leader Prajwal Revanna has now also been arrested by the SIT and probing the alleged sex tapes cases against him. Prajwal Revanna was arrested by a team of 5-member female cops soon after he landed at the Kempe Gowda International Airport in Bengaluru. Now, will the Congress gain from this conundrum? Before we see what the exit poll tells us, let's discuss a few key seats in the state of Karnataka. Shimoga has been thrust into the limelight with the entry of BJP rebel candidate K.S. Ishwarappa, turning what was a direct contest between the children of former chief ministers into a three-way race. In Dharwad, Union Minister Prahlad Joshi seeks his 5th consecutive victory. Challenging him is young Congress leader Vinoda Suti. Kalaburgi, Mysuru, Bengaluru Rural, Hassan are some of the other key constituencies. Now, the India Today Access My India exit poll survey for Karnataka predicts that the BJP will win 20 to 22 seats. Now, the BJP had managed to win 25 seats in the previous Lok Sabha elections, and this will be a drop of about 3 seats as per India Today Access My India survey.
Right, big breaking coming in. India Today's Access My India team has given the poll projections for the state of Telangana. NDA bagging 11 to 12, India somewhere between 4 to 6, BRS only 0 to 1 and others 0 to 1. My God. Now Gautam, this was the last southern state for the BJP that was going to literally predict whether they're going to make it in the southern gateway with 50 seats, putting together all the 5. I think they've done it with Telangana.
We talked about Tamil Nadu being big.
Yes.
We talked about Kerala being big. But the biggest news is from Telangana, where out of 17 seats, we are seeing projections for 11 to 12 seats. That means BJP has beaten or decimated the Congress, which is the ruling government there. BRS as it is was in tatters. Mr. Gadi Nagaraj, if you can hear me there you have the projections coming in. Your first reactions.
Yes, please. Sorry.
Nagaraj, if you can hear me, your first reactions to the numbers that we've just projected here. NDA expected to get 11 to 12 in the state of Telangana.
Not audible.
Alright, we'll get back to him. Mr. Anand Kochikodi also joins us on this broadcast. Anand, if you can hear me, give us your reactions of all the poll projections that you're seeing on your screens right now. What do you feel? Has BJP breached the southern states right now? It can no longer be said that BJP is an outsider. Alright, so we'll get back to this. Some audio issues there. But what this means right now, we have projections for 4 seats, that is Karnataka, Telangana, and also Tamil Nadu and Kerala. In all of the seats, we have significant gains being made by the BJP, which means that the mission that was there of Modi, whether 400 par or not, that could be a possible not. But what's significant is that they have breached all the southern
50
states.
was the mark, Gautam. 50 seats putting together all the 5 southern states, and clearly it seems BJP has done it there.
Because right now, if we just do the maths a little bit here, there's about 22 odd seats in
Karnataka. Yes.
Say Telangana 11 to 12.
11
so
to
that
12.
will get them to 30 plus.
Yes.
33 mark. There is 3 seats projected in Tamil Nadu. 36,
Absolutely.
And
Kerala.
2 to 3 seats in the state of Kerala.
Almost
so
touching there.
Yes.
Yes.
40. So we have 25 seats in Andhra Pradesh.
Absolutely.
That will be bringing at 9:30. So it will be very interesting to see if that happens as well. So significantly, if we could also take a look at the numbers of all these states that we mentioned in Karnataka and as well as Kerala and Tamil Nadu to give a sense of understanding to our viewers as well. Vivek, if you could just play out our producer there to play out the numbers that we projected for the seats of Karnataka, Kerala and also Tamil Nadu.
You know, Gautam, so far the India Today's Access My India team's total tally from the NDA is somewhere between 216 to 241. India bloc is 106 to 131 and others is between 6 to 15. So it's coming up to 355.
All right.
Now,
in terms of total. So NDA is about
216 to 241.
50 seats away from the magic number itself.
Yes.
All right. Hold on. We'll just play out the numbers from all the southern states for our viewers. All right, Gali Nagraj, if you can hear me. So incidentally, Gali Nagraj is joining us from the US. It's early in the morning and you can see the numbers playing out on your screens there. Gali Nagraj, Telangana, NDA getting 11 to 12. Your first reactions?
See, as far as Telangana is concerned, a divergent picture has emerged. As far as BJP and the other political parties is concerned, see, there is a lot of shift from BRS vote to Narendra Modi's BJP, resulting in huge gains. So ultimately what is happening is it's a trend across the country. So the rise of Narendra Modi, the rise of BJP as a monopolistic party. So you see, it appears to be a threat to the regional parties across the spectrum, be it BSP or Janata Dal U, Janata Dal S or BRS. See, as for a few states like West Bengal, they are to the exception. So that the main reason for the huge gains is erosion of BRS vote. And number two, Revant Reddy's Congress is trailing behind, so by 1 or 2 seats. So ultimately he may have some trouble ahead. The internal dynamics may change against his favor.
You heard Gali Nagraj there. Kinshuk, would you want to react? You heard Gali Nagraj's response there. So what would you want to say? They are saying that the Congress is facing tough times right now in the state of Telangana with the BJP gaining so significantly according to the projections of Access My India made there.
You're asking me? Are you asking me or asking Gali Nagraj?
Yeah, Kinshuk, now go ahead.
So it is a reflection of the all India trend. I think the BJP is doing very well, though it's a fact, as I said, Mr. Narendra Modi didn't come here so often. But still, because of the all India trend, possibly he is gaining. And therefore, I think the Congress government, state government will be also in trouble because the BJP might try to topple it. But one thing is sure, as I said, that the BRS party has been eliminated after 10 years. I can't hear anything.
Go ahead, Kinshuk, I can hear you.
So basically, so it is the BRS is gone. So it was, I thought, Congress, but it's more the BJP. So let us see what happens. BJP is, of course, will have a difficult time because it's not a South.
You want to continue defending, but Gali Nagraj, coming to you there, what is the reason? See, one common thing that I see from both Karnataka and Telangana here, the Congress guarantees have been rejected.
Yes.
The scheme that worked so well in the assembly elections is not going to be accepted for Lok Sabha, and Modi guarantee has worked. Is that the message that we are seeing here, Gali Nagraj?
See, true. See, as far as this welfare politics for the Congress party is concerned, so people have not given much credence. See, people have preferred Narendra Modi's return. See, Narendra Modi's third term over the other issues. So that is what we can understand.
All right.
So here, national politics, particularly Narendra Modi's third term, people are preferring as far as Karnataka is concerned.
And Telangana as well, it seems like, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Gautam, because we cannot deny the fact that Modi's guarantees have been accepted here, but also seems like, ultimately his rallies and campaigns that he took, undertook in Mahbubnagar and Hyderabad have really paid off, where he, solely went on, the topic of corruption that the Congress and the BRS has got in the state of Telangana during their rule over there, which means that, schemes have not worked, election promises have not worked, and, Mr. Nagaraj, if you can point out and let us know, if you can throw some insight on this fact of, Modi, when it came to the state of Telangana, told them that, the BRS and the Congress, let me remind you, have been such a corrupt party that he raked up BRS is Chandrasekhar Rao's daughter Kavita's recent arrest. And he said that, should I say anything more? You know what's happened. You know the charges against her. Would you want such a party to come to power and rule your state? So if you can throw some insights on these allegations made by the Prime Minister.
See, that allegations apart, there is a common thread. See, as far as Karnataka and Telangana is concerned, southern states, see, both the states have seen the return of national politics. All these days, the national parties have been figurating the regional parties. Now, the situation has changed, seemingly changed. See, now in Telangana, there is a slug fight mainly between the Congress and the BJP. Right. So that pushed the BRS to the margins. So also, I think Karnataka, that is one part. Another part is, apart from the charges of corruption, nepotism is there, see, in BRS, and also family rule, one-upmanship. See, this KCR was not accessible to people. Lot of discontentment is there that triggered, see, massive exodus from BRS to Congress party. So that is the main reason. Regional parties, see, that melody is associated with any regional party. BRS is not exception.
Right. My next question, sir, is do you feel that the Congress leaders, will bring out the knives for Relevance Reddy given the number of CM aspirants in his cabinet? Because, to neutralize any such threat, Relevance Reddy has tasked senior ministers with specific jobs of ensuring wins in the Lok Sabha constituencies. But what we've seen with our projections, it doesn't seem to have worked. So what is your take on that?
See, if Relevance Reddy in Telangana fares better than Karnataka, then he will be safe. If he will not, if the Congress party under Relevance leadership fail to fare well, then definitely there will be trouble, and that will trigger intra-party squabbles and give rise to the CM aspirants also.
Mr. Kinshipnag, your reaction on the very same question. Do you feel the Congress leaders will bring out the knives for Relevance Reddy, given the number of CM aspirants in their cabinet? Right. Mr. Nagaraj, further, just taking this debate ahead, Modi has worked on the election ploy plank of year on the basis of corruption. He has only and only taken this debate forward, saying that Telangana does not deserve to have parties who don't even care about the overall development. We know that. But if we have to take into consideration how the BRS stands totally disseminated in this election of a year, the battle becomes a two-way battle. Just Congress and only BJP. Now, what do you think that has not worked apart from the guarantees for the Congress? Because after a stunning assembly victory here, losing in the Lok Sabha speaks volumes about the Congress's leadership. It speaks volumes about Rahul Gandhi's leadership. So if you can throw some light on that.
Congress doesn't have a national leader. You're asking him or me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Congress does have a national leadership. So Modi's leadership was far ahead of Rahul Gandhi. If you see, Rahul Gandhi is really insignificant. Possibly if they have tried Priyanka Gandhi for some time, she would have managed. So that is the reason I think they lost. The overtowering personality of Modi did the trick for them. But as I said earlier, they did not campaign so heavily in Telangana. For what reason, I don't know. So that is a fact. But this will be seen better.
All right.
In
Yeah,
Andhra
that's
Pradesh-
interesting that you bring it up, sir.
Yeah.
Because if you see in the tally there is 0 to 1 others.
Yes.
This definitely means the AIMIM, that is Hyderabad seat.
Absolutely.
Where Asaduddin Owaisi is contesting. So there might be a setback in terms of Madhavi Lata's seat there. But that apart, will we see the BJP's performance really say reshape the state of Telangana's political future, Gadi Nagaraj?
Yeah, certainly. See, when compared with the BJP's performance in 2019 and the 2018 assembly elections also, in 2018 BJP badly performed with just 7% vote share and a single assembly seat. When it comes to 2019 general election, there was Modi wave and the vote percentage shot up to 20% with 4 Lok Sabha members. See, from 2019 to 24, huge gains have been made by BJP. So, because as it is pointed out that BRS is slowly getting edged out, gradually, very rapid, because not only the corruption issue, see, the BRS has lost the spirit of Telangana statehood movement for various reasons. Mainly, see, he has co-opted many people from other parties, Congress parties. The KCR mainly lived on the turncoat politics. So ultimately, that ecosystem of BRS got thoroughly damaged. That is one part. And another part is, see, as it is observed, BJP, Congress and MIM, both three different dimensional politics have come to stay. Mainly, Hindu vote has been taken away by the BJP, and the Muslim vote taken away by the Congress party. The MIM has retained its base in Hyderabad. So basically, that is there.
They were saying, Gautam, that Congress, Telangana, will it turn out to be a Brahmastra for the BJP or not? Was, some of the questions that were being asked in the run-up to the, the elections. And here, if we can ask our panelists, both Mr. Kinshuk Nag and Mr. Nagaraj, what are some of the factors on part of the BJP do you think that they have utilized in order to win this Telangana narrative over here? If you can state some factors, what comes to my mind at the moment is the Razakar movement that they cashed in on. That was one of a very key factor that they spoke, and they said that, when we talk about the state of Telangana, PM Modi in his election speeches has said that they have been anti. They have the Congress and the left over here have only spoken about the Nizam rule over here. They've always favored that rule, and BJP fought strongly against the Nizam rule. So do you think more such factors apart from the Razakar movement has favored the BJP?
Yeah, it's a fact that it would have favored them, but I don't think where the BJP will sweep indirectly, but still sweep. That's what you have to see. In fact, more than Telangana, Andhra Pradesh is a more important state because Telangana has hardly got any seats. They got 19 seats. Right. In a country of 545 seats, what is 19 seats? But in Andhra Pradesh, the BJP is not present there, but both the parties are with him. Earlier, Jagan Mohan Reddy was running the government, but he had so many cases in the court that he was at the behest of Modi. And now Mr. Modi has tied up with Chandrababu Naidu, who was out of Modi to get him on his side. No, so whosoever wins there means Mr. Modi wins. Whether Mr. Naidu wins or Mr. Reddy wins, BJP will win. Though BJP is not a direct player there at all. So that is the real beauty of the strategy of Mr. Naidu, Mr. Modi. Please understand that
very soon we're going to have the numbers of Andhra Pradesh also coming in, which will seal the fate of both the states to let us know whether regional party power has worked or whether indeed BJP has disseminated the regional parties and has become the party to clinch their victory when it comes to the southern states.
And getting a significant seat share from from the seat of Andhra Pradesh will ensure that the BJP does indeed cross the mark of 50 here in the southern states. That is quite significant as well. And as you explained there, right now the NDA, the alliance consists of the TDP, Jan Sena and the BJP, of course.
Yes.
So the three of them coming together, and remember that Andhra Pradesh elections had both the Lok Sabha and the Assembly this time.
Right.
So will we see difference in the voting pattern for the Lok Sabha and also for the Assembly? What are your expectations, Gali Nagaraj, with regard to Andhra Pradesh? What do you foresee?
See, as far as Andhra Pradesh is concerned, it is mainly polarized politics between Telugudesam parties, Chandrababu Naidu and Jagan's YSRCP. So Narendra Modi hardly matters in this whole political scenario. But what is happening is, as Mr. King Shuknak rightly pointed out, both the rivals of Telugudesam and Chandrababu Naidu, Jagan, they are vying each other to support, to back Narendra Modi at the expense of the state interests. So that we have seen. See, as far as the other issue is concerned, it is mainly caste politics in Andhra Pradesh that matters. See, Chandrababu Naidu's master stroke of aligning with Pawan Kalyan, see, that has become a turning point for this alliance, Mahakotami of Narendra Modi, TDP and Jan Sena. Particularly, see, it is quite surprising. BJP is making huge gains in Andhra Pradesh. In 2019, see, it got very, very dismal vote share of below Nota, 0.48 to 0.5%. Now, see, it is all set to win a good number of Lok Sabha seats and even Assembly also. So, this gains definitely will help Narendra Modi make up the losses which he is yet to suffer elsewhere in battleground states, swing states like Bihar, Maharashtra. So like that, Telangana and Andhra Pradesh are going to help Narendra Modi to some extent. See, Andhra Pradesh is having 25 seats. In Telangana around 10, and here 4-5 seats means, see, substantial gains BJP is set to make in Andhra and Telangana.
Right, sir. You know, Gautam, now what remains to be seen is Andhra and Telangana are considered to be the Brahmastra for BJP, and just in another few more minutes, we are going to be revealing the India Today's Access My, India team's poll projections for Andhra Pradesh as well. And if at all in Andhra Pradesh, BJP is going to create magic there, then the Brahmastra of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana has clearly worked for the BJP.
We'll get the numbers very shortly, viewers, but keep in mind right now, the NDA has already crossed the magic number. The NDA is going to form the government according to Access My India projections there. So no surprises there, but significantly we have around 200 seats yet to be counted. Gali Nagaraj, any surprises there? Will we continue to see the NDA gain there?
So definitely NDA is going to make further gains. So as per the indications available. So I think, see, the number Modi, under Modi's leadership, BJP has gained in 2019 on its own 303 seats it has won. So this time also around that figure BJP may achieve.
Right. I would just in another few more minutes, as we are going to announce, we
have the numbers.
We have the numbers here. Okay, Andhra Pradesh, and this is the poll projection by India Today's Access My India team. NDA, anything between 21 to 23 seats. India Bloc 0, and the YSRCP just anything between 2 to 4 seats is what our projection figures say, Gautam.
All right, Gali Nagaraj there. 21 to 23 to the NDA.
Yes.
Now BJP itself is projected to get 6 seats. TDP is getting 17. Jan Sena Party led by Pawan Kalyan 2 seats. and the Congress is barely getting anything at all. These are the seats contested. Let me just correct this for our viewers there.
Yeah.
BJP 4 to 6 seats.
That's right.
TDP 13 to 15. Janasena Party 2. And Congress led by Sharmila there is getting nothing at all. So what do you make of this right now? What prompted the changes right now that we're seeing in Andhra Pradesh, Mr. Gali Nagraj?
So it is no surprise. See, BJP and Alliance will be making huge gains in Andhra Pradesh is not at all a surprise, because the India's presence, or mainly the presence of Congress, is very dismal here. So the Congress party under Sharmila's leadership has been completely confined to Kadapa. She is settling family feuds with her brother Jagan Mohan Reddy. So Sharmila failed to make a big impact across the state. That is one factor. And Andhra people have still got lot of anger against Narendra Modi government, see, for failure to keep any promise relating to bifurcation, let it be special status, railway zone, or anything. But Andhra people are left with no choice. See, either Jagan Mohan Reddy or Chandrababu Naidu, they will have to align with Narendra Modi. So it is an optionless for Andhra people to deliver such a kind of verdict.
Right.
So people are left with choiceless.
All right, Gali Nagraj, I take your point there, but what is very significant here is the Kamma and the Kapu community, to bring them together because they don't see eye to eye, and we have Jansena on one end, TDP on the other, and to unite them, that is quite significant. And how did they manage to do that? Just anger against Jagan, was that the only factor here?
Yeah, sure. See, there are mainly that anti-Jagan factor. Jagan Mohan Reddy's government vindictive politics and murder of his uncle Vivekananda Reddy and witch hunting politics. See, subjecting Chandrababu Naidu to a lot of harassment, his arrest, everything, see, triggered some kind of anti-Jagan sentiment among the people. So, welfare politics, really, see, Andhra Pradesh government headed by Jagan Mohan Reddy set out a model projecting welfare versus development. So the whole country is looking at Andhra Pradesh whether welfare will win over development. So if welfare wins, definitely other states will emulate this model. At this juncture, people have opted, so not welfare, but development, and also not vindictive politics, some kind of compatibility between the ruling party and the opposition when it comes to development. So that is what actually Jagan Mohan Reddy did a lot of
I have another question, Mr. Nagraj. Mr. Nag, if you can answer this for me and tell me that, Gautam, we are very well aware about the internal friction in the YSRCP as well between the siblings. It was a sibling rivalry and a battle between Jagan Mohan Reddy and his, sister, Sharmila from Kadapa, and the allegations also that she went on to make. Somewhere do you feel that this internal rivalry within the YSRCP has costed them very heavily, which has only made it beneficial for the BJP, TDP and Jansena alliance? Mr. Nag.
Yeah, it has. But more than that, the fact of the matter is that Jagan Reddy is not very well regarded. But he had a lot of support because he was not only depending on Reddy votes, but he was giving his welfare. But at the same time, there was a lot of publicity that he is not a Hindu and he's a Christian and he's sitting in Tirupati temple and all that. So all that may have worked for the BJP, etc. So basically, don't forget one thing: when BJP comes to the south, it is not just Mr. Modi comes to the south. It also means that BJP's philosophy comes to the south, and BJP's philosophy, as you know, is
Mr. Nag,
very much.
he said. He's just adding to that so that you can also throw some light on this. Jagan Mohan Reddy promised, he was so confident that he said on June 4th, when I become the chief minister, I will give reservations to the Muslims, that is the minorities, 4% he said. And he was so sure that he will increase the reservation for the backward caste and the minorities. Has none of this worked in his favor?
No, obviously it has not worked. The fact of the matter is that he's seen as a Reddy leader. He's a Reddy. And he tried to rope in the backward caste along with him, and therefore, the last stage he thought he'll get the Muslims also. But I think that has really backfired on him. And Chandrababu Naidu anyway has a presence there, and along with Naidu, along with Modi, he has been able to, and taking the help of Pawan Kalyan. Pawan Kalyan brings with him, Pawan Kalyan is the younger brother of Chiranjeevi, who's a Kapu.
Yes.
So Kapu votes are there. So basically, Kapu plus Kamma votes pitted against Reddy votes. Now, Mr. Jagannath Reddy is not seen as a, he's a Reddy of course, but not seen so much as a Reddy. If you go to Vijayawada, you'll find a lot of anger against Reddys. Mr. Gali Nagaraj will be in a better position to tell you.
Right.
Gali Nagaraj, over to you.
See, this combination of Kamba and Kapus, see, tremendously worked in favor of TDP in the East and West Godavari districts, Guntur, partly Prakasham and Krishna districts. See, really that has become winning combination. And also this alliance headed by Naidu, I think seemingly regained some support from OBCs this time.
Mr. OBCs always had supported.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. OBCs are always supported Mr. Naidu from the time of NTR, and Jagan had taken away some of those OBC support, but I think they have gone back. Don't forget that the image of Mr. Jagan is not very good because he spent so many years in the jail, and everybody knows that he was with Modi only because he wanted to be out of court cases. So now I think people have.
One important factor that I would also
that
want our panelists to answer will be about the alliance of TDP and BJP, because let's not forget that Chandrababu Naidu did not see eye to eye with Modi on several occasions in the past. Now this alliance also should it be viewed with a little bit of skepticism is my question, because Chandrababu Naidu was very miffed with Prime Minister Narendra Modi when the special status to Andhra Pradesh had to be given, right? And that was the sole reason why he broke alliance with the BJP and he went away. So Mr. Nagaraj and Mr. Nag, if you all can throw some light and tell us that will this camaraderie, or if I would want to call it that, at this particular time stand the test of time even after the result day?
Mr. Naidu is very old now. He's 70 now. People see him as retiring. So we don't know how long he'll be there. Of course, Mr. Modi is also as old, but he is more energetic. So I don't think Mr. Naidu is going to pose such a problem for him. The rivalry between Mr. Modi and Naidu goes back to 2002, and both were chief minister, one of Gujarat, one of Andhra Pradesh. And at that time, Mr. Naidu used to speak very strongly against Mr. Modi. And last time he just left the alliance. Some people say that because he wanted to become the prime minister, and but that didn't work out. So now he's back to Mr. Modi. And I think the age is not on his side. The fact is that in his party also, he has not built up his son, who unfortunately is not so great. He lost the election for MLA also. So I think these are the last days which Mr. Naidu is wanting to be in power, and therefore he will go to him.
But I can't really understand.
That's my feeling.
One more thing, gentlemen. There were allegations of corruption that Mr. Naidu faced. He went to jail, and we have a prime minister who very strongly during his election campaign said, "Na khaunga, na khane dunga." He said that he is such a strong anti-corruption crusader, if I might say, right? But he still went ahead and made an alliance with the TDP's Chandrababu Naidu. I want to understand a little bit about what made our Prime Minister Modi get into this alliance with the TDP.
Nagaraj?
Of the parties. It can't be with Jagan, then he'll be with Naidu. And I think the real factor is that about Jagan, RSS was saying that he's a Christian, so therefore he had to remain distant from him, and therefore he went to Mr. Naidu. I think that's what I think. Naidu is an old BJP ally also. That's the reason I think. This is not BJP's ultimate game in Andhra Pradesh, because their ultimate game will be to set their own party there and come to power on their own, which is not happening now, but certainly maybe after 5 years it can happen.
All right.
Because a lot of people feel that BJP is a great party.
Right.
All right. Thank you, Kinshana. Stay on line with us. Gali Nagaraj, significantly we have to remind our viewers that it's not just the Lok Sabha elections, it's the assembly as well.
Yes.
And do you think this sort of sentiment that we saw with the Lok Sabha elections is going to be similar when it comes to the assembly elections as well? And let me remind our viewers that today is all about Lok Sabha. Tomorrow evening we will also be bringing you the assembly election results as well. So right now, if you could tell us, Gali Nagaraj, will we see the same sort of sentiment of Lok Sabha playing out in the assembly elections as well in Andhra Pradesh?
See, as far as earlier, as I rightly said, in Andhra Pradesh or in any state for that matter, the assembly elections will dominate the scene, not parliament elections. So this time also, there is fight between Jagan Mohan Reddy and Chandrababu Naidu. See, that's what the Andhra people could see the election, not not BJP and or Narendra Modi. So it is basically a fight between two family heads, warlords, Chandrababu Naidu and Jagan Mohan Reddy, and two communities, Reddys versus Kammas. See, BJP has joined in between to make some gains. To catch on the anti-incumbency of Jagan Mohan Reddy. See, rightly he sensed some kind of opportunity here, Narendra Modi. See, there were some kind of apprehensions that Modi may lose his hold in Hindi belt area and battleground states like Orissa, Bihar, and other states. So, obviously, Narendra Modi wants to make up some losses here in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. To that extent, he succeeded with the help of Chandrababu Naidu's regional party.
Yes, BJP also has to convert itself into a South Indian party. Please understand.
Go ahead now, Gali Nagaraj.
Over the long run, if the BJP has to be a strong party here, it has to convert itself to a South Indian party, which it is not right now. So that is the only failure of BJP. And I'm sure Mr. Modi and Amit Shah also know that it is basically North Indian party with strong basis in Gujarat. So it has to be strong in South India. But the Kamma caste to which Mr. Modi belongs, which is a very prosperous caste, I find most of his supporters are supporters of Mr. Modi.
All right.
So
what you're saying here significantly is that it was Modi capitalizing on the Naidu wave rather than the other way around. Now, if that is true, here, Mr. Gali Nagaraj, what about the welfare schemes? Because you said that people have chosen development over welfare, but that is what Jagan really concentrated on, saying that the DPT schemes that are there, I'm doing it better than you, and it didn't really work here in the state, did it?
Just to mention the scheme Navratnalu, that is the very popular scheme of YSR CP's government, the Navratnalu scheme, sir. So yes, if you can throw some light.
See, Jagan heavily focused or tilted towards welfare. See, ultimately, some sections like urban, educated middle class and others, they are not happy with the kind of the Jagan Mohan Reddy government is within quotes, wasting money on welfare schemes at the expense of development. There were no proper roads, infrastructure projects, no capital city. Amaravati has been disintegrated into 3 capitals. Nowhere that 3 capitals, I think, if it is not Amaravati, there are no traces of capital areas in other regions also. So this kind of discontentment, Jagan Mohan Reddy is heavy tilt towards welfare. See, people think that he is wasting money. For example, he is giving some freebies to advocates also, Auto Mitra, many programs. See, that is a problem. So people viewed Chandrababu Naidu as a harbinger of development. As he was seen earlier, he worked for development of high-tech city in Hyderabad and other infrastructure projects. So that is the reason why people opted for Chandrababu Naidu. For mainly, there is no employment. That is the main problem. After bifurcation, there is no major industry in Andhra Pradesh. There is no major port. There is no major airport. So in Amaravati area, mainly it has become agrarian place. No industry at all, except that Vizag area. So a lot of unrest is there among the jobless youths. This is the problem.
I think the major problem with Andhra Pradesh is that after 10 years of formation also it doesn't really have a capital.
Right.
Yes,
Amaravati. So that's a big problem.
Gentlemen, we'll come back to this debate that's on and we will continue it. But let me read out the numbers yet again. India Today's Access My Team. India has projected in Andhra Pradesh NDA to win anything between 21 to 23. It shows that YSRCP will get somewhere between just 2 to 4 and India 0 and others 0 as well. The total tally, if I have to talk right now, when we take the bigger picture, NDA is getting anything between 253 to 284. The India bloc is getting anything between 121 to 153 and others just 7 to 16. Gautam.
All right, and before we play out the numbers for our viewers, let me take you through the vote share here. Gali Nagaraj, you'll find this very interesting. BJP is getting 43%, a gain of 24% in the state of Telangana. Congress 39%, BRS just 13%, AIADMK whatever, the 2% is reduced to Hyderabad, and others 3%, but 43% vote share in the state of Telangana. Gali Nagaraj, how significant is that?
Really doubled the vote share when compared with 2019. 2019 it got hardly 19, between 19 and 20%. Now it is 43, means more than double, 2 times.
It is significant. It is very significant.
Very significant.
He has been able to sell its philosophy among the people of Telangana. And the real story is that the Congress is a weak party and the BJP is a strong party. So nationally, BJP is able to gain hand. So therefore, Congress is not there. Don't forget, one of the Relevance Reddy is that he is originally a BJP man. So that may have also played a role.
Right. Now, before we come back and continue this discussion, let's take a look at the numbers of Telangana. And I have my colleague Sanjay Ponnappa who is going to give us more on that.
Let's now talk about Telangana, where the BRS, which was historically dominant, is now facing an existential crisis after it was wiped out in the assembly elections by Congress. Let's talk about 2019 numbers first. In 2019, the BRS won 9 out of 17 seats in Telangana, while the BJP won 4. The Congress won 3 and the AIADMK won 1. In 2024, Telangana saw a bipolar contest between BJP and Congress, sidelining the BRS led by K. Chandrasekhar Rao. Historically, the BRS has been a dominant party and has now been unseated by the Congress, which capitalized on the anti-incumbency sentiments and a strong campaign spearheaded by Relevance Reddy to secure a 40% vote share in the assembly elections. The BRS weakened due to defections of leaders to Congress and the arrest of K. Chandrasekhar Rao's daughter, K. Kavita, in the alleged liquor scam case. Although the BJP doubled its vote share in 2019, it remains to be seen whether the BJP has been able to crack the OBC code here. The BJP was also further impacted by the removal of Bandi Sanjay as state unit chief. BJP's Madhvi Lata spearheaded a fiery campaign in the Hyderabad constituency, where AIADMK's Asaduddin Owaisi has a strong hold, which was the only seat that the AIADMK won in 2019. Let us now look at what India Today Access My India exit poll predicts for the state of Telangana. As per the survey, as per the exit poll, the BJP is expected to win 11 to 12 seats. Now, the BJP had won 4 seats in the 2019 elections, and now this is a massive jump. As per the survey, it is expected to win 11 to 12 seats, an increase of 7 seats. The Congress is expected to win 4 to 6 seats as compared to the 3 seats that it won in 2019 Lok Sabha elections. This could be because of the popularity of the guarantees that led it to victory in the assembly polls that was concluded recently in the state of Telangana. The BRS, which faces an existential crisis, is expected to win 0 to 1 seats, a drop of 9 seats as compared to 2019. The BRS saw a lot of defections in the past few months, where an array of leaders shifted to Congress after the BRS failed miserably in the assembly elections. The AIADMK is expected to win 0 to 1 seat. It could be possibly in its stronghold, Hyderabad, which means that BJP's Madhvi Lata may or may not have had the impact that she expected to have. Only time can tell if Madhvi Lata's the fiery campaign that she led in Hyderabad, will it reap results or not, is something that we have to wait and watch. Again, BJP is expected to win 11 to 12 seats. Now, it's very important for the BJP, which is expecting to gain 50 seats, to win 50 seats from the South India. What the results will be of the bipolar contest between the BJP and the Congress will be interesting to see, with the BRS sidelined especially after the assembly election. Keep watching India Today, Access My India's exit poll for accurate predictions. I'm Deepthi Rao, you're watching India Today, SoSouth. Let's now talk about Telangana, where the BRS, which was historically dominant, is now facing an existential crisis after it was wiped out in the assembly elections by Congress. Let's talk about 2019 numbers first. In 2019, the BRS won 9 out of 17 seats in Telangana, while the BJP won 4. The Congress...
Yes, gentlemen, Mr. Nagaraj and Mr. Nag, a very important discussion that I feel that we should have at this point of time. We saw the vote share of BJP in the state of Telangana, 43%, a very impressive projection by India Today's Access My team, right? Access My India team. But now my question is that apart from the fact that that dent that the BJP might face will be probably Madhvi not really making the cut against OVC, but we cannot deny that do you all think that, she would have really affected the vote share this time when it comes to Asaduddin Owaisi in the Hyderabad
seat?
Yes.
Because 43% is significant.
Yeah.
So given that Owaisi is known to win by a margin of 2 lakh
plus 2 lakh, yes,
every election, but even if it comes down to about 1.1 lakh votes, will we see Madhavilata doing a Smriti Irani in the seat of Hyderabad? Because remember, in 2014, Smriti Irani lost to Rahul Gandhi, cut down the vote share, and then in 2019 she beat him. So do you see this happening there in the seat of Hyderabad?
Yeah, for the first time you have got a candidate against Asaduddin Owaisi, who is really a candidate, and Madhvi Lata was quite aggressive. And though she might not win, the fact of the matter is that she caught the attention of the national media. That's why you are asking me about her. In the past, all the candidates against Asaduddin Owaisi were very, very weak. And this is the first time. This is the second time actually I'm seeing a strong candidate against her. And therefore, and she's a lady, and therefore the fact that she has come is a significant fact. Asaduddin Owaisi was a young leader. Now he's seen as to be in the alliance with BJP in other parts of the country, and there are a lot of suspicions against him. So ultimately, don't forget that the Hyderabad seat is a pro-Muslim seat because the majority of voters are Muslims, and that's because we have gerrymandered the constituency like that. And I think the BJP is working on the Hindu sentiments to say that this was a Nizam state. For the first time, it should be a national state, and that's what they have worked on it, I suppose. Though, as I said before, Mr. Modi was not seen so much here. Maybe the fact that he was not seen worked in the favor of BJP.
Right. Gentlemen, we will come back. We have, numbers being given by my colleague on the state of Andhra Pradesh. Gautam, let's take a look at that. The numbers for Andhra Pradesh.
Anticipation for the results of the elections is high in Andhra Pradesh as the state witnessed simultaneous assembly and Lok Sabha polls on May 13th. The polls held in the state are being called the mother of all elections, with a mix of revenge politics, alliance dynamics, family drama, populist welfare schemes, and the ever...
In the server, there's a AP package in server, Chandru.
Right. Very soon, viewers will bring you the numbers again for Andhra Pradesh. And also keep in mind, in just 5 minutes time, we'll have Uttar Pradesh. So we have projection for 463 seats here. And which means for 543, we have about 80 seats left. That is completely Uttar Pradesh.
Yes.
And with that, we already have NDA having comfortably crossed the magic mark. So we have 294 to 329 seats here. And if they get about 70, so will that happen is something we will have to see here. But before that, let's take a look at the numbers projection for Andhra Pradesh.
So the Andhra Pradesh numbers are also in India Today, Access My India exit poll results, which are also called the exact polls because of the accuracy of the Access My India poll predictions. Now, if we really look at this time around, looks like Jagan Mohan Reddy's magic is not going to work because YSRCP, which contested all the 25 seats, might just win 2 or 4 seats, 2 to 4 seats, which is a drop of 19 seats from the 2022 seats from the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. This particular loss of YSRCP has been NDA's gain, which is an alliance of BJP, TDP and Janasena party. Now we all know Telugu Desam party, Chandrababu Naidu, the dramatic arrest of him in September of 2023. Looks like a sympathy wave has helped, because TDP will win up to 13. TDP will be winning 13 to 15 seats, while BJP itself will win 4 to 6 seats, and Janasena party also will win 2 seats, which makes the entire NDA's alliance numbers between 21 to 23, which is the 19 seats gain, which has been the loss of YSRCP. As I earlier told you, YSRCP had won 22 out of the 25 Andhra Pradesh Lok Sabha election. Let's not forget that Andhra Pradesh also went for simultaneous state assembly polls. Now, what will be the exit poll results of that? That we'll only come to know in the next round of it. But looks like Indi Alliance, INDIA, will not make any inroads, will not make any gains out of the YSRCP's loss of seats, because the Congress, CPIM, CPI, which contested amongst them all 25 seats. Congress had contested 23 seats, CPIM contested 1, CPI contested 1. None of them are being won by the Indi Alliance. At least that's what the India Today Access My India poll prediction has predicted. Let's look at the numbers itself. Now we know that TDP, Janasena and BJP came together. BJP has also fielded some very, very big profile names over here. In fact, with Congress having even fielded Andhra Pradesh Congress Committee Chief YS Sharmila pitted against YSRCP's incumbent MP Avinash Reddy. There was a family fight over there, yet does not look like that particular gamble is going to be helpful for Congress. However, BJP's gamble, which it contested 6 seats, TDP has contested 17 seats, and Janasena party has contested 2 seats. Janasena party, at least the prediction says that Janasena party will be winning both the seats it contested. BJP will win at least 4 out of the 6 seats, if not all 6 seats, and TDP will be winning 13 to 15 seats out of the 17 that it contested. Now, if you look at the 2019 general election numbers, TDP had won only 3 seats last time around. This time, however, the prediction is that Chandrababu Naidu might be just resurrecting himself and his party in Andhra Pradesh by winning from between 13 to 15 seats. That's all from India Today SoSouth. I am Prija Arvind. So the Andhra Pradesh numbers are also in India Today. Access My.
Yes, so just in a couple of minutes more, we're going to get the seat projections from the state of Uttar Pradesh. According to India Today's Access My Team India. Now, this is one of the most accurate forecasts. Don't forget, 69 elections done, 64 have been very accurate, especially when it comes to the Lok Sabha 2014 and 19. India Today's My Access team has always got their numbers right. Now, when we talk about, the state of Uttar Pradesh, which is going to finally give us the national picture of the NDA, which seems to be leading now, will Uttar Pradesh be that Brahmastra move for the BJP to do 400 par? Now, moving, let's ask our panelists who are with us. Mr. Nagaraj, if you can tell that will Uttar Pradesh be that last hit for the BJP to do the 400 par?
See, Bihar and Uttar Pradesh, they play a very decisive role in strengthening Modi's hand within BJP and outside also. So as far as the indications are available, definitely UP offers very bright prospects for Modi to reach the target.
Share the numbers of Uttar Pradesh in the group. Ask Mukesh. He sent the mail. Give some water to him. Yes. Mr. Nagaraj and Mr. Nag, we need to understand one thing, that we have come so close to the national picture, because Uttar Pradesh has 80 Lok Sabha seats, and with that we will get to know whether BJP has clinched this battle of the 2024 Lok Sabha's general elections.
If it indeed happens that they do go 400 par, it will mark a significant shift in the electoral politics of India, doesn't it, Gali Nagaraj? Because the BJP...
See, the shift is mainly because the
BSP has been saying 400 par is par hoga, and no one believed him. And according to our projections, that seems to be at least, if not 400 par, very, very close to that figure. And how do you see the nation changing after this? Do you see significant policy changes being implemented by the BJP?
See, in Uttar Pradesh, BSP completely got edged out. That Anand, in the last minute, Mayawati removed Anand, her nephew, from the election campaign and all. So definitely it benefited BJP. So BSP completely disappeared from the scene. And main challenger is Akhilesh, and the Congress presence is minimal. Ultimately, BJP has become sole champion again in Uttar Pradesh.
The BJP real problem will arise after the election.
That Jat issues, farm laws, Rajput's discontent, nothing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, they failed to prevent the BJP's resurgence.
The numbers for the Uttar Pradesh exit poll projections by Axis, My India team of India Today, is out, and Gautam, 80 seats of Lok Sabha in Uttar Pradesh, and NDA is projecting to win anywhere between 67 to 72, which has BJP getting about 64 to 67. You have the RLD getting somewhere between 3 to 5. Now when we move to the India bloc, you have Congress, which will get something around 1 to 3. You have the SP, TMC, BSP, all of them together getting about 7 to 9. Now this is what it's saying, and BSP will get only something around 0 to probably none, 1.
All right.
Yes.
So let's just make sense of these numbers a little bit here.
Yeah.
So suppose our earlier projection says that NDA is at around 294 to 329.
Yes.
Now we add 67 to 72 to that.
Yeah.
And we'll see the BJP very, very close, if not comfortably, go past the 400 figure. And that the breakdown of the seats here as well, lion's share is with the BJP, that's getting 64 to 67, and their allies, that is Apna Dal and RLD and SBSP, getting 3 to 5 seats there.
Yeah.
And now coming to the India bloc, Congress 1 to 3 seats, the SP and the TMC there getting 7 to 9, which will add up to around 8 to 12 for the alliance there. BSP there getting 1 as well. So 67 to 72 seats there in the seat of Uttar Pradesh. No surprises there in a manner of speaking. But significantly, we have to talk about the Rahul Gandhi factor here.
Yes.
When we are talking about Uttar Pradesh, will even if he does win from the seat of Rai Bareli, he would be seen as a traitor in Wayanad, because which seat will he choose to stay with?
Yep.
Does he stay with the Gandhis
Bastion.
family? Yeah, the seat that has stayed with them, loyal to them, or will he stay with Wayanad? What do you see happening here, Gali Nagaraj? 400 par, what's going to happen? And Uttar Pradesh, the numbers that you see on your screens there.
As Modi's climb of crossing 400, almost close to that magic figure, UP definitely played a very significant role in realizing Modi's claims. That's what it appears.
I think there will be a change in Congress leadership, and Rahul Gandhi will make way to Priyanka Gandhi. That's a big prediction I'm making. If this happens, slowly Rahul Gandhi will be out of the party and Priyanka Gandhi will occupy center stage. Then what happens thereafter, we don't know, but this is going to happen. Take it from me, this is going to happen. So this is a small question whether she is going to remain I can't hear you.
Okay. BM Ashok, thank you for joining us once again on this broadcast. So according to our projections of Access My India team there, BJP and the NDA comfortably going close, if not past the 400 mark. So the big victory on the cards for the NDA. How significant is this? How do you see the decimation of the Congress this time? Is it too big a blow for them to come back this time?
See, definitely Congress does not have any seriousness about the elections in India. They mocked at the democracy of India not once. During the emergency we saw it, even now also. They were probably indulged in chemical rigging. So they kept questioning the EVM machines. Whenever they won the elections, whether in Karnataka or AAP winning in Punjab or so many states Congress has won, Himachal Pradesh and so many other states. But yet they questioned EVM. And so they were preparing. They were not even ready to come for the exit poll results. All this in mind, the Congress as an organization is left over only in few states. Otherwise, it's disseminated across the country. In so many states, they are playing the very minute role and the miniature role. In spite of this, see the kind of the words which was uttered against the Prime Minister by Rahul Gandhi and the Congress leaders. Today, I was sitting in another panel where the Congress spokesperson came across and says, 420 BJP. They do not understand. 420 is IPC section 420. He was using like that. And saying that this is the kind of the mindset what Congress has developed. They're not understanding. People of India have definitely understood the kind of the work, dedicated work Narendra Modi ji is doing for Bharat and the Viksit Bharat. Across India we can see whether it is infrastructure development, Mangalyan to Garib Kalyan. So this is the agenda what Modi was trying to say, and so many years we have been waiting to feel proud being an Indian. This is the moment where we are saying, when we speak to my friends across world, where they are staying in US or Europe, many of them are coming back today. Why are they coming back? Why do they want to come back? The only reason is that India is progressing and India has got the right set of leadership. So many years, from 1977 almost till 2008-9, the inflation of US economy or the GDP growth was substantially growing and without any hiccups. But in 2008, the financial crisis of America even killed Indian economy. We were all struggling to have a small business. Today, whether it is any other country struggling or not, India is progressing. This is the kind of the leadership Modi ji is giving to India, and this is mocked at. This is questioned, and this is questioned in such way, not in a rightful democratical way. This is questioned in such way. The Modi ji is mocked, BJP guys are mocked, and we are called as andhbhakts. I don't know for what reason. We are just saying the good work. We have witnessed to so many governments. When BJP lost in 2004, we understood that it was Andhra Pradesh. Today Andhra Pradesh is winning elections for us. But on that day we all cried. Why did we cry? Because we lost a good government. And for 10 years we never had anything called governance. I can give comparative statements how Indian economy got destroyed from 2004 to 2014. Whether it was inflation, GDP growth compared to China, compared to even including a country called Vietnam. And people know that if at all the Congress, the government regime is handed over to Congress, we will become another Pakistan or Sri Lanka. So people of India today have educated themselves. They understand because of the social media's access and other things that the rightful person to rule India is Narendra Modi ji, and the rightful party to rule India is BJP, and the people who are joining BJP, definitely they are blessing them, like JDS or TDP or any other party. So this is where we are saying 400 is important for us.
One point there. So let me just remind our viewers as well the significance of this mandate that if it holds to according to Access My India team here. Yes. That we will see a party finishing 400 par. That had happened back in 1977 following the assassination of Indira Gandhi, death there. sweeping majority Rajiv Gandhi got, and this is the only time. But the difference here is there is no sympathy votes.
Yes.
It is the Modi wave that is working 2014 to 2019 to 2024. 15 years on, it seems to be unrelenting. It seems to be growing more and more. What is your take on this, Mr. Kavi Nagaraj?
See, okay, 400 par definitely we can acknowledge, but at the same time, one cannot gloss over the basic issues, bread and butter issues, and heartburn among the common people in the last 10 years of Modi rule. For example, take Punjab. In Amritsar, after the scrapping of 370 article in Jammu and Kashmir, Pakistan has banned all trade-related this thing. Nearly annually 5,000 crore worth. See, the trade is taking place in Amritsar and Punjab. See, even vegetables, tomato, this kind of market is there in Pakistan. But see, a lot of people have lost employment, livelihood. See, Modi is making huge gains because of the India bloc's failure to highlight the basic problems of the common man. That is the main reason. See, whether it is Punjab, Bihar, see, Agniveer scheme you take for instance, see in railways, 35,000 jobs. See, railway board has given notification in the recent past. See, more than 1.5 crore people have applied. So that manifests in the magnitude, the severity of unemployment in the country. See, basically, India bloc failed to highlight, they reflect the heartburn of the people, leading to the resurgence of saffron politics across the country.
All right, good point made there. PM Ashok, do you agree with Nagaraj there saying that it's a failure of the Congress more than the resurgence of the party that is capitalizing on the Modi wave? What do you have to say on that?
Asking me? Well, I think the fact of the matter is that the country is looking for a change, and after a long period of Congress Raj, they want another leader who is for development but emphasizes on a different philosophy. And I think Mr. Modi has taken that on. There's a lot of changes he has brought in the country. I'll tell you very small changes. In India Gate, instead of Mahatma Gandhi, that structure was not there. Mr. Modi has come and put Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. See, this is a change. It's a change from the past. It shows a change in the philosophy of the country. Change of philosophy. So that is how a lot of people love him, because of this reason. A lot of people don't love him also because of the reasons. I know him very well because I have worked in Gujarat when he was the chief minister there. But he is definitely a change. And people love change. And Rahul Gandhi, unfortunately, is not a change. And therefore, the Congress party has not made any efforts to change. And therefore, I think if the Congress party should first change Rahul Gandhi and bring a new leader, somebody like Priyanka Gandhi, then she can fight Modi.
Of course, we've spoken about the development aspect of the BJP government under the Prime Ministership of Mr. Modi, but can we also take away from the fact that they have fought this election also on a very important ideology, that is the Hindutva ideology, right? Whether it is in the southern states or whether it's in the northern state, they have literally capitalized very, very clearly and very, very brutally out there that the Hindutva ideology did take the center stage. Can we really take away from that and say that is development the only thing that would benefit, the BJP government? Will this entire Hindutva ideology not probably be utilized if these projections turn out to be the final victory for the BJP? Are they going to push aside the Hindutva ideology? Are you trying to say that is development going to take the center stage only?
This question is directed at whom? This question is directed at whom?
This question is for you, Mr. Ashok. If you can tell me whether development will take more priority than the Hindutva ideology if these projections stand out to be true for the BJP.
Yeah, Hindutva ideology will be there because the Hindus are the majority in this country. Therefore, the Hindutva ideology will be there. And don't forget one thing, that there's a lot of animosity against Muslims. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Muslims, but the fact of the matter is that I've grown up in North India and we've seen from my childhood that there's a lot of animosity against this feeling. And therefore, Mr. Modi is trying to neutralize that. And therefore, I think there's a lot of change wanted. And this Hindutva philosophy is taking center stage only because
the Modi's government implementing this time. Do you see the UCC coming in first, or One Nation, One Poll, or CAA?
Yeah.
These are the significant policy changes that have been talked about. What do you think that this new NDA government will really go for?
I think they will go first.
You're
Of
asking me,
all,
Gautam?
they will try to destroy the Kashmir. They'll break down Kashmir, and they'll have a common civil code, etc. So a lot of things which were not expected in the past will happen now, and therefore the government will be loved by the people because they'll see that a lot of changes are being brought by them. This is in that context I only mentioned Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, because Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose is a counterweight against Mr. Nehru, whose philosophy has always been.
If you can hear me there, what I want to ask is, with such a big mandate, getting around 400 or just above 400, what do you see the kind of policy changes that will come in this time from the India government? What are they really going to tackle first time around? Will it be the Uniform Civil Code, the CAA? What do you see the BJP government really gunning for this time?
See, it is a right time for Modi ji to strike a balance between the emotive politics surrounding Hindutva and also development. Development is very important. Unfortunately, in the last 10 years of Modi's rule, see, his performance regarding development has failed to come up in the campaign styles in the last two elections also. So definitely it is high time to focus on the bread and butter issues also, apart from hyper-nationalism, Hindutva, Balakot, and other. Okay, that is okay.
You are saying that there is no talk of development, and yet how are the people then voting for the BJP government then? What is it that is giving them such a big vote share, such a big seat share, and election after election the BJP is growing from strength to strength? If the people are not seeing development, what are they voting for then?
See, because basically there is no alternative. There is no alternative in Indian politics. So that is the main problem. The Congress party is slowly getting disintegrated, so shrinking its base year by year, and also alliances, the alliance partners it is having, the clash of interests are there. They are eager to grow on each other's survival. See, for example, AAP is there in Delhi and Punjab, and West Bengal, so many other states. See, India's partners, Congress and partners, they are rivals in terms of in regime war. Particularly take this Kerala, for example. In Kerala, a left front is there, and UDF headed by Congress party, they are rivals. So Rahul Gandhi all the way, they went to Wayanad to fight against the CPI leader, CPI. So this kind of politics, ultimately what is happening is, there is no credible and viable alternative to Narendra Modi government. That is the main problem. Definitely there is no agenda also, right agenda. See, Narendra Modi is coming out with a specific agenda regarding nationalism, regarding Hindutva. See, from Congress side, what is the alternative agenda it is offering? Nothing. See, Narendra Modi goes to temple, Rahul Gandhi also goes to some Petam or Matam in Karnataka. That is not the right kind of alternative politics, no? There is no alternative agenda and also credible and viable opposition in the country.
Without a viable and credible opposition, that is what is really aiding the BJP and not really the development plank. There is what Gali Nagras has to say. BM Ashok, I saw you raising your hand there. What is the rebuttal you have for this?
See, I don't know where does Nagras say. If you are staying in Bangalore, please come to our Bangalore bicycle corridor. You can see 4 hours it was taking. Now we can travel in 1 hour 10 minutes. First, second. Number of airports in Karnataka, 7, now today 14. Number of ports in Karnataka, 8, now today 13. This is only Karnataka. Forget about just road networks. Think about AIMS, think about engineering colleges, think about the medical colleges, think about the medical seats, think about building this India with infrastructure. Do you think like, we are all, see, I'm running an institution, we are not getting people to work for. So many friends of mine are running hospitals, they are not getting people to work for. There is a shortage of every people, manpower in India. So what is the point? Point is India is growing. Believe me or not, I'm a qualified architect. 2 crore 25 lakhs was the jobs in construction sector in 2014 when we started the government. Today, 7 crore 75 lakhs is the jobs in construction sector. What does this mean? This means that India is growing, India is developing in terms of the infrastructure. See, what is Hindutva for us? Hindutva is the people who believe in the philosophy of India, unity of India, the people believe in the culture of India, and the believe 10,000 years of history of India. This is Hindutva for us. We are not against Islamic people or not against Christians or not against anybody else. We have welcomed them with an open heart. We gave them a space in 7th century. As well as Christianity, we gave them a space in 1st century and 4th century and the coming days. This is India. The people who are questioning this, people who say that you are kafir, just because we have given them a space, we do not believe in this. The people who say Pakistan Zindabad, we are questioning that. This is Hindutva for us. The people who believe in India, Indian philosophy, Indian ideology, Indian culture, Indian ecosystem. This is Hindutva for us. We are proud of being Indians. This is what we wanted, and this is what Modi has given us with infrastructure and development. Don't you see, Mr. Nagaraj, the development of India across development in terms of the infrastructure and our poor women who are benefited from Garib Kalyan. 5 kgs of rice or any other this thing has been given to them as well. Poor farmer getting 6,000 Kisan Sanman Yojana. As well, Ayushman cards, number of cards which have been distributed. See, I'm not saying everything is perfect in India. Yes, there are lacunae. We know. That is where the administration comes in. And that is where we need to pump in. And we need to pitch in and say that, yes, this man has not got his right duty and the right due. We will give it to him. And if you join us, number of houses built, 4 crore. What is the agenda for 100 days? Not just UCC. We are building another 3 crore houses. Lakpati Behna is our agenda. Agenda is increase the pace of development, infrastructure, not just in cities. Increase the increase it to rural base. Whether it is Startup India, take it to rural India. Unicorns, take it to rural India. This is Modi ji. This is the agenda for the 3rd term of Narendra Modi ji. And we are sure that we will make this happen.
Mr. Gali Nagaraj, we are running short of time, gentlemen. So, Mr. Gali Nagaraj, one last word from you, a minute before we can wrap this discussion. Your reaction to what Mr. DM Ashok just said.
See, I would like to am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I would like to remind the gentleman of the BJP's promise in 2014. See what Mr. Narendra Modi's BJP said in 2014. See, we will unearth black money stashed in Sweden, Swiss banks, and deposit 10 to 15 lakh in everybody's account. Number 1. Number 2, creation of 2 crore jobs every year. Number 3, farm incomes. See, substantial hike in farm incomes by ensuring minimum support price. See, these are we have few things. See, in the last 10 years, there is no attempt by Narendra Modi government to put before the people the progress record, the performance regarding this major and also corruption. See, in the run-up to the 2014 elections, there was huge anti-corruption campaign launched by Anna Hazare. See, on the plank of anti-corruption, Modi came, and electoral bonds, particularly, it has become highly controversial, and there is no transparency in that. Government failed to provide, institute inquiry on the allegations of, delivery of funds through wrongful means. So these are the things mainly government is expected to.
Gentlemen, we have the polls of poll data that has been released projecting the 2024 numbers for the Lok Sabha general elections. India Today, Access My India gives the BJP, the NDA, 361 to 401. That is, they're saying 400 par. India Bloc gets 131, between 131 and 166, and others get about 8 to 20. Republic TV, which is going with Matriz and PMARQ, has projected BJP to win around 364, India Bloc to win around 139, and others 40. ABP Seawater projects 352 to 383 for the BJP, 152, between 152 and 182 for the Congress, and others 4 to 12. The Times Now ETG research says that the BJP will get somewhere around 358, Congress will get around 152, and others 33. But News 24 today's Chanakya says BJP will get 400 plus, Congress 107 only, and others 36, Gautam.
What these numbers basically mean, Sarah, is that there's a universal acceptance across India of Prime Minister Modi.
Right.
And this sentiment has been echoed in southern India as well.
Right.
Where we've seen right from Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, and even Tamil Nadu, all of these states giving BJP inroads or giving massive numbers, like Telangana.
43% vote share.
43% vote share and 11 to 12 seats as well. So what this basically means is that there is no anti-incumbency. There never was, and it doesn't seem like there will be anytime soon, going by this kind of mandate here.
And it's also shown us, the polls of polls, that the southern bastion that the BJP was trying so hard to get into, especially when it came to the states of Tamil Nadu and Kerala, where they had never, really gone in, they have breached that wall as well.
Absolutely. So thank you viewers for joining us on this live coverage of India Today SoSouth, where we broke down all the numbers starting from southern India and going into Uttar Pradesh. What it really looks like is that out of the 500 seats, BJP 543 seats, here BJP is likely to get 400 or very close to 400, and this will leave Congress in a state of having to sit and think about their future as well. Is Rahul Gandhi really the right person to lead the charge there, or does it need a structural rehaul starting from the top leadership? These are some of the questions that need to be asked, but for now we are going to play out all of the numbers that are being projected in India Today, Access My India. Take a look at this.
Thank you for watching us, and thank you for all our guests as well.
India exit poll results, which are also called the exact polls because of the accuracy of the Access My India poll predictions. Now, if we really look at this time around, looks like Jagan Mohan Reddy's magic is not going to work, because YSRCP, which contested all the 25 seats, might just win 2 or 4 seats, 2 to 4 seats, which is a drop of 19 seats from the 2022 seats from the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. This particular loss of YSRCP has been NDA's gain, which is an alliance of BJP, TDP and Janasena party. Now, we all know Telugu Desam party, Chandrababu Naidu, the dramatic arrest of him in September of 2023. Looks like a sympathy wave has helped, because TDP will win up to 13. TDP will be winning 13 to 15 seats, while BJP itself will win 4 to 6 seats, and Janasena party also will win 2 seats, which makes the entire NDA's alliance numbers between 21 to 23, which is the 19 seats gain, which has been the loss of YSRCP. As I earlier told you, YSRCP had won 22 out of the 25 Andhra Pradesh Lok Sabha election. Let's not forget that Andhra Pradesh also went for simultaneous state assembly polls. Now, what will be the exit poll results of that? That we'll only come to know in the next round of it. But looks like Indi Alliance, INDIA, will not make any inroads, will not make any gains out of the YSRCP's loss of seats, because the Congress, CPIM, CPI, which contested amongst them all 25 seats. Congress had contested 23 seats, CPIM contested 1, CPI contested 1. None of them are being won by the Indi Alliance. At least that's what the India Today Access My India poll prediction has predicted. Let's look at the numbers itself. Now we know that TDP, Janasena and BJP came together. BJP has also fielded some very, very big profile names over here. In fact, with Congress having even fielded Andhra Pradesh Congress Committee Chief Y.S. Sharmila pitted against YSRCP's incumbent MP Avinash Reddy. There was a family fight over there, yet does not look like that particular gamble is going to be helpful for Congress. However, BJP's gamble, which it contested 6 seats, TDP has contested 17 seats, and Janasena Party has contested 2 seats. Janasena Party, at least the prediction says that Janasena Party will be winning both the seats it contested. BJP will win at least 4 out of the 6 seats, if not all 6 seats, and TDP will be winning 13 to 15 seats out of the 17 that it contested. Now, if you look at the 2019 general election numbers, TDP had won only 3 seats last time around. This time, however, the prediction is that Chandrababu Naidu might be just resurrecting himself and his party in Andhra Pradesh by winning from between 13 to 15 seats. That's all from India Today SoSouth. I am Prija Arvind.
Let's now talk about Maharashtra, the one state that has political pundits and analysts scratching their heads because of the volatile nature of some of the parties. Let's now talk about the previous year numbers. In 2014 and 19, the Bharatiya Janata Party and Shiv Sena combined won 41 out of the state's 48 seats. But the political landscape of Maharashtra has changed now. The UPA had won 5 and the AIMIM had won 1 seat. The Shiv Sena joined its former foe, Indian National Congress and the National Congress Party, or the NCP, to form the Mahavikas Aghadi government in Maharashtra after talks of rotational chief ministership failed with the BJP in 2019. The Shiv Sena then witnessed a split, with a chunk led by Eknath Shinde joining hands with the BJP in 2022 and forming a new government. A year later, a faction led by Ajit Pawar of the NCP also joined this government, forming a Mahayuti. The battle now is between NDA, which consists of BJP, the Shiv Sena faction led by Eknath Shinde, and NCP led by Ajit Pawar, versus the India bloc with Congress, of course, and Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray and the Sharad Pawar NCP faction. One of the most interesting seats to look out for in Maharashtra is undoubtedly Baramati. This fiery seat in Maharashtra has traditionally supported the Sharad Pawar and his family, who founded the NCP. But after his nephew jumped ship to support the Shiv Sena BJP government, the electoral outcome might change. Supriya Sule, the current 3-term MP and daughter of Sharad Pawar, faces a challenge from Sunetra Pawar, Ajit Pawar's wife. This is a contest within the family. In the last 3 decades, the BJP Shiv Sena cadre has opposed the NCP Congress cadre tooth and nail. Can they reconcile their differences now? Let's take a look at what India Today Access My India exit poll predicts for the state of Maharashtra. As per the exit poll, the BJP is expected to win 20 to 22 seats. The Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is expected to win 8 to 10 seats. Ajit Pawar led NCP is expected to win 1 to 2 seats, and the RSP is expected to win none. This was NDA, the coalition led by the BJP government. Now, in the 2019 assembly elections, we know that the BJP won 23. So, as per India Today Access My India exit poll, the BJP is expected to lose a seat or 2 with 20 to 22 seats. The Shiv Sena, which won a total of 18 when it wasn't split, had won 18 and is now expected to win 8 to 10 under Eknath Shinde. Let's now talk about the India Alliance. The Congress is expected to win 3 to 4 seats, an increase from the 1 seat that it had won in 2019. The Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray is expected to win 9 to 11 seats. The NCP led by Sharad Pawar is expected to win 3 to 5 seats. So the India Alliance in total is expected to win 16 to 20 seats, as opposed to NDA, which according to India Today Access My India exit poll is predicted to win 28 to 32 seats. The others, which include VBA, AIMIM, BVA, SWP and an independent candidate are in total expected to win 0 to 2 seats. The battle in Maharashtra has now become interesting as we see that the India bloc has put up a tough fight for the NDA with its numbers rising to 16 to 20 seats. Now the Congress had in alliance with the NCP won only 5 seats, but now if you see that the India alliance is expected to win 16 to 20 seats. Keep watching India Today, Access My India for the most accurate predictions. I'm Deepthi Rao, you're watching India Today, SoSouth.
The India Today Access My India polls are out and they've come out and let the numbers out for Gujarat, the home state of the Prime Minister of India, the Home Minister of India. And again, in the 2019 elections, it was a clean sweep for BJP. They won all the 26 seats that were there in Gujarat and it seems like the history is going to repeat itself again. Well, first things first, the NDA and the BJP has already secured their first victory, first confirmed victory from the elections, the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and it came from Surat, where Mukesh Dalal was declared the winner since the nomination from the Congress candidate Nilesh Kumbhani was deemed invalid. So there it is, guys. The first victory is already there for BJP and the NDA, and it comes from Gujarat, the home state of the Prime Minister and the Home Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah respectively. Well, Amit Shah is also contesting from Gujarat this year. Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, is not, but the Home Minister is contesting from Gandhinagar of Gujarat. Well, let's talk about the numbers here. Well, it is not really very different from the previous numbers. Well, in 2019, BJP had won all the 26 seats like I already said, and it seems like the same trend is repeating even this time. It shows that BJP is going to win 25 to 26 seats. The chances are almost close to 100% seat win in Gujarat. Well, Congress on the other hand has a very little chance of winning 1 seat. The India Today Access My India poll says that Congress might not win anything or win just 1 seat in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections that was held in Gujarat, while others did not win any seat in the previous elections, and the same trend is going to continue even this time. So the NDA alliance might be taking in 26 full seats into their tally and might go towards the 400 par or might try to add this into that tally, while Congress with a very struggling manner might win 1 seat or maybe not even that. Well, that is the update that is coming from the India Today Access My India polls for the state of Gujarat in the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. For more such updates, keep watching SoSouth. I am Sanjay Ponappa and you are watching India Today SoSouth.
Let's now talk about the national capital, Delhi, and see what India Today Access My India exit poll survey suggests for the national capital of Delhi. But before we move on to that, let's talk about the numbers from 2019. In 2019, the BJP swept the state of Delhi, winning all 7 seats. With the Congress and AAP not opening their account. Delhi saw a triangular contest between the BJP, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. However, the same electorate gave the AAP 62 out of 70 assembly seats with a 53.6% vote share in the very next year in the assembly polls. In the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the Congress has joined hands with the Aam Aadmi Party as part of the India Alliance to wage a war against the BJP, with Congress contesting from 3 seats, which are Chandni Chowk, Northwest and Northeast Delhi, while AAP gets 4 seats, West, East, South and New Delhi. BJP is contesting on all 7 seats. The Aam Aadmi Party recently faced a setback when their Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal was arrested on charges of corruption in the liquor scandal where he allegedly took kickbacks. Granting him a 21-day release after being jailed for 50 days, the Supreme Court asked the Delhi Chief Minister to surrender himself on June 2. June 2, it's just a day after the 7th phase Lok Sabha elections get over. The Apex Court has allowed him this relief only to campaign for the Lok Sabha elections. Now, how will this affect polls in the national capital is something we have to wait and watch. But now let's take a look at what India Today Access My India exit poll says for the state of Delhi. As per the survey, BJP is expected to win 6 to 7 seats. Now, if the BJP wins 6, that will be a drop from the previous year's 7 seats. It's possible that, as per the survey, it's possible that the India Alliance, which contains Congress and AAP, it could win 1 seat. So as per the survey, it suggests that Congress could win 0 to 1 or AAP could win 0 to 1. So it's even after the Delhi Chief Minister was arrested in the liquor scandal, it turns out that India Alliance has a chance of winning 1 seat. Now this will be big for the India Alliance because in the last 2 elections, the BJP swept the state of Delhi. The Arvind Kejriwal-led AADMK party turned his arrest into a campaign in itself where it alleged that the Bharatiya Janata Party, led by Prime Minister Modi, is attacking all the leaders of opposition parties. What happens in the state of Delhi is something that we have to wait and watch. Keep watching India Today Access My India exit poll for the most accurate predictions. I'm Deepthi Rao. You are watching India Today, SoSouth.
Well, it's election season and India Today's Access My India polls are out as well, where we suggest, and more or not it is always accurate, what is going to happen, our predictions about how the Lok Sabha election results is going to turn out. Well, I'm here with Goa's result, the party capital of India, and it has only 2 constituencies, North Goa and South Goa. Well, out of North Goa, from BJP, Shripad Nayak will be contesting against Congress's Ramakant Khalap, and out of South Goa, BJP's Pallavi Srinivas will be contesting against Congress's Captain Viriato Fernandez. Well, it is very simple. It is as simple as it gets with Goa, and the forecast that is being sent by India Today's Access My India poll is that both BJP and Congress will be winning 1 seat each. There is no other forecast. Well, this is very similar to what happened in 2019, and nothing has, this kind of suggests that nothing has actually changed in the state of Goa. In 2019 as well, BJP won 1 seat and the Congress won the other seat, and the same thing is going to happen this time about as well, as far as what the India Today Access My India poll suggests, which is most of the time extremely accurate. Well, the voter turnout in Goa is extremely positive, with North Goa showing 77.69% and South Goa showing 74.47%, which is very high when compared to the average that the nation put forward after the elections. Well, in the previous elections in Goa, out of North Goa, Shripad Nayak had won with 57.12% votes, while out of South Goa, Francisco Shardina had won out of the who's from Congress. Well, this time about there are new participants, there are new contestants who are in the seat, who are fighting for the post of the MP out of Goa. And well, like I already said, the Access My India poll says that both BJP and Congress will be winning 1 seat each. Well, that is news from Goa and its political climate. We'll see soon.
Let's talk about the state of Rajasthan before we see what India Today Access My India survey for 2024 Lok Sabha election says. Let's talk about the state of Rajasthan before we look at what India Today Access My India exit poll says for 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Let's take a look at the numbers from 2019. In 2019, in Rajasthan, BJP won 24 out of the 25 states. It was a clean sweep by the BJP and 1 seat went to the BJP's ally, Rashtriya Loktantrik Party. This time, the RLP led by Hanuman Beniwal is contesting as part of the opposition bloc, that is the India. Quite a shift for the RLD. The Lok Sabha elections in Rajasthan comes only a few months after the state went for assembly polls, which the BJP swept by bagging 115 of the 199 seats contested, while the Congress stood distant second with 69 seats. Following the results, BJP picked Bhajan Lal Sharma as the fresh Chief Minister face. This time around, Vaibhav Gehlot, son of former Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, is fighting from Rajasthan's Jalore on a Congress ticket. BJP has fielded Environment Minister Bhupendra Yadav to fight in the Lok Sabha elections from Alwar in Rajasthan and Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla from Kota. Polling for the 25 seats in Rajasthan was held in two phases in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Now let's take a look at what India Today, Access My India exit poll states for the state of Rajasthan. As per the survey, the BJP is expected to win 16 to 19 seats. Now this is a drop from the previous 24 seats. Now the BJP which leads the NDA won all 25 seats where RLD was part of the NDA. Now BJP, which is left without an alliance, without an ally, is expected to win 16 to 19 seats. Talking about the India Alliance, India Bloc, Congress is expected to win 5 to 7 seats. Now the Congress did not open its account last time, and this time around, as per India Today Access My India exit poll, Congress is expected to win 5 to 7 seats. CPIM, which is also an ally in the India Alliance, is expected to win 0, and the RLP is also expected to not open its account this time around. Now RLP had won 1 seat last time in alliance with the BJP, but now when it is contesting as part of the India Bloc, as per the survey by India Today, it so turns out that the RLP will not win any seats. Now other parties are expected to win 1 to 2 seats. So India Bloc and others are gaining at the cost of the BJP in Rajasthan as per India Today Access My India polls. Now how accurate is the India Today Access My India poll is something we need to wait and watch, but history suggests that India Today Access My India is the most trusted exit poll and is the most accurate one too. I'm Deepthi Rao, you are watching India Today, SoSouth. Let's now talk about Uttar Pradesh, one of the states with the highest number of seats, very crucial to determine which party will come to power in the center. Before we get to the 2024 predictions from the India Today Access My India exit poll, let's talk about previous year's numbers. The BJP in alliance with the ADS won 64 seats. The BSP won 10 seats in alliance with the SP and the Rashtriya Lok, the mammoth Lok Sabha polls. Let's take a look at what India Today Access My India exit poll predicts for the state of Uttar Pradesh. For the BJP, it predicts that the party will win 64 to 67 seats, an increase from its 62 seats won in 2019. For the rest of BJP's allies consisting of ADS, RLD and SBSP, the India Today Access My India predicts that it will win 3 to 5 seats. So the NDA in total is expected to win 67 to 72 seats, an increase of 6 seats compared to the previous time 62 seats that it won. Talking about the India Alliance now, the Congress is expected to win 1 to 3 seats. Its allies SP and TMC are expected to win 7 to 9 seats. So the India Alliance in total is expected to win 8 to 12 seats. The BSP, which broke its alliance from the Samajwadi Party after elections in 2019, is expected to win 0 to 1 seat, a drop of 10 seats. The BSP had on its own in 2019 had won 10 seats. It's now expected to win 0 to 1 seat, and others are expected to win 0 to 1 seat. Uttar Pradesh is a key state determining how the government forms, consisting of 80 seats. The Narendra Modi-Yogi Adityanath combo has been a hit in the state of Uttar Pradesh, and as per India Today Access My India exit poll, it looks like the duo will leave a mark yet again. I'm Deepthi Rao, you are watching India Today, SoSouth.